As always, to the Lakeside. We thought we'd start right here in the thick of it tonight amongst the fans who are here in good number. As always, looking forward to plenty of good darts on BT Sport tonight. Now, 5 of the 6 top seeds in the men's competition have made it safely through to round 2. But for the defending champion, the wait's almost over.
I'm back.
He is back, or at least he will be a little later. Scott Waite's obviously defending champion. He's been in this situation once before, Chris Mason, and it didn't go that well. I think he went out in the first round. He'll be very anxious that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, absolutely, but he's just got that knowledge of how to win it up there, and he's won the Grand Slam as well, reached the final. Yeah, real top pro. Well, he's actually not even a professional player. He's still got a full-time job, incredibly. So, yeah, he's quite. I'm really looking forward to seeing him put his marker down. Quite
unique in the way that he seems to be able to pick and choose when he not only plays but finds his best form. It almost reminds me of Ronnie O'Sullivan in snooker. He had the year off and then came back and won the world title. Scott seems to have this ability few have to turn it on and off.
Yeah, he's been plagued with a few injuries, shoulder injury. I think he had something gone wrong with his elbow. So at the times when he can't really fully commit in terms of preparation, you know, sort of the final month, 6 weeks leading up to a major event, if he can't put the work in, I think that's when we've seen him go up there and wobble a bit. But yeah, if he's prepared right, he'll be a major threat.
Yeah, Dennis Hubbard tonight, who's an experienced opponent, quite a slow player. That might be a fact. Some players find that hard.
Yeah, Scott's a real rat-tat-tat player, so he will be affected by the pace of it. And he should be able to deal with it. You know, he's been playing years, and I'm sure they've played each other on countless occasions.
Yeah.
But it will, you know, the tempo of the game's massive. We've seen it earlier with the Veenstra match. It had a great rhythm to it, and he responded, you know, in kind. But yeah, we'll take him a set to settle down, I would have thought, and get used to that slow, deliberate, methodical rhythm of Dennis.
I mentioned we're down here amongst the fans. You can see we found some kindred shirts, if not spirits, for Mr. Mason behind us. So Scott waits a little later. Here's what else we've got to look forward to tonight. Mark McGEENEY is seeded 11 here, ranked 6th by the BDO, and was a runner-up in the World Masters at the Lakeside just a month ago. Tonight he takes on James Hillbilly Hurrell. Lithuania's Darius LABANAUSKAS has 14 BDO titles to his name. Seeded 8 this week, he's up against Conan, the Barbarian Whitehead. Anastasia DOBROMYSLOVA needs little introduction. The 3-time world champ is seeded 4 and just 3 weeks away from the due date for her first child. Rhian GRIFFITHS awaits. So this is our order of play for the evening. Mark McGEENEY and James Hurrell will be with us shortly. Then in the women's first round, it's Anastasia against Rhian GRIFFITHS. Darius LABANAUSKAS of Lithuania takes on Conan Whitehead, and we finish with Scott Waits against the Harbour master, Dennis Harbour. So all of that to come over the next few hours on BT Sport. But of course, there's been darts already here at the Lakeside today. Here's the full story. Dita Hedman, the top seed in the women's draw, is still waiting for her first world title. 20-year-old Casey Gallagher came from a set down to produce a major shock and extend Dita's Lakeside woes. Wesley Harms is heading home. Poland's Krzysztof Ratajski dispatched Willem Mandingers in the preliminary round, and he did the same to an out-of-sorts Wesley in round 1. 3-0. Danny Noppert is a darts player on the march. The 26-year-old had a 98-plus average in a 3-1 win over Canada's Dave Cameron. Noppy looks hard to stop on Miss Evans. Although Danny's fellow Dutchman Richard Veenstra has exactly that plan. The 14th seed is nicknamed Flyers for a reason. He dashed past Ross, the boss Montgomery, with a 3-1 win, and Richard still had time for a chat with Reshmi.
Richard, great victory over Ross Montgomery today. You must be pleased with that.
Yeah, I'm very pleased with it. Ross is always a tough component, so yeah, I'm happy to win.
And he was congratulating you at the end, which really shows how well you played.
Yeah, I played good. My high finishes were great. And Ross, yeah, it's a fabulous player. He's here for the 10th time, I guess. So, yeah, I'm happy with that win.
Well, you're next up against a fellow Dutchman who's playing here for the first time, Danny Noppert. Has he been asking you for any advice coming into this?
No, not really. But his friends are. But, yeah, we're good friends and let's make a good game.
And do you feel that pressure? Because obviously he's new here. It doesn't matter where he comes. It's only him against his ambition. For you, a lot of people are seeing you as someone who can go quite far. Do you feel the pressure of that?
No, not really. No, Lakeside is something special, and yeah, everything can happen over here. So, yeah, we'll see.
Semi-finalist last year. You must be really hungry to get further this year.
Let's hope so. But it's my second year, so I'm quite natural all in it. So, yeah, we'll see what happens in the next round. I'll see it day by day, and I'll hope I can play my best dart. So,
well done today.
Thank you very much.
Well, we'll get to Veenstra and Noppert in a moment, but a couple of quite big upsets really this afternoon, certainly in the women's for Dita Hedman, who started well and then just faded away. And fair play to Katie Gallagher.
Well, when she took that 1-1-4 out to win the first set, when she was under the cosh, it was 2-all. Casey Gallagher looked like she was really confident, and so it proved, because she scored really well. And it was at times in that match where she was averaging over 100. So it was a fabulous performance and a massive upset. I don't know what it is about this tournament.
No.
But it just doesn't happen for Dita. I mean, you see it in other sports, you know, it's a bit like, especially individual sports, golf, tennis, sometimes snooker. You see a player and they just never settle on one tournament. It's really strange. She's won everything else multiple times, but this place has just got some kind of hoodoo on her.
Yeah, exactly, and it's blown the top half of the women's draw wide open, you'd say, although Casey clearly will fancy a chance against anybody now. But also Wesley Harms in the men's draw against clearly a very good player in Krzysztof Ratajski. We're learning as we go how good he might be, but Wesley didn't really show his top stuff.
No, he was very confident in his pre-match interview, and, you know, built himself up a little bit too much, and as soon as it got tough up there, he had no answer. But as you say, all credit to Krzysztof. He was incredible, scored well, finished well, and looked a much better player than what we've already seen. He's really growing into the job in hand.
And I mentioned obviously Noppert and Veenstra. That's one to look forward to. I think it's on BT Sport tomorrow night. That could be a firecracker of a match.
Noppert was fabulous today. Nearly 100 average, I think it was. Looked really solid. He played well in the Grand Slam. He's apparently he packed it in for 4 or 5 months. Something happened in his personal life, and he completely fell out of love with the game. And then within a month, turned it all around, got back playing, got back practicing, and he's producing performances like that. He's a special talent for someone who can just put them down and then pick them back up.
Yeah, in fact, that's Thursday night. Just to mark your card, it is live on BT Sport, but it's Thursday night. Noppert and Veenstra head-to-head here at the Lakeside. Speaking of head-to-head, our first live match is not far away. Mark McGEENEY and James Hurrell. And Mark is a guy who's had some success here quite recently in a different tournament, in the Winmau World Masters. He's back for another bite at the big one at the World Championships here at the Lakeside, and he certainly knows about the ups and downs of life as a professional darts player.
When you're a dart player and you go to your first major tournament like the Lakeside, which has been around for years, and the best of the best have ever played on that stage, you always think to yourself, am I good enough in my own mind to actually perform the way I should be performing on that Lakeside stage and to do it justice? And last year when I played, I realised I am good enough now to play on that stage. I can perform at the level that people, the crowd and the spectators watching at home would expect of a Lakeside World Championship. It's very important to have a supportive crowd around you. You want to entertain them, you want to do them proud. They expect you to go out there and see the best darts in the world, and you have to deliver that. September, my mum passed away, which affected me deeply. I was actually going to quit the game after that. I didn't want to play. But then friends and family said to me, you know, Mum loved you playing darts, so carry on. And since then it's given me a new lease of life. It's now I do it in memory of her, and I know she's up there supporting me all the way. So it means even more to me now. I'm even more now determined to do a lot better than I've ever done before. My only focus at this very minute in time, I've got to concentrate on James. If I beat him, I'll concentrate on the next opponent. So he's a great player. He really is. Very heavy scorer, good finisher. So I'm going to have to be on my game to beat him. But I'll beat him at the windmill so I can beat him again, hopefully.
Well, Mark, very open and honest there about the trials of life. Obviously, it happens to everybody, I guess, but the fact that he really pondered packing it in because he felt there's this great gap in his life, having lost his dear old mum.
Yeah, it must be hard, and as we've seen and we've touched on many times, it really is that family atmosphere, and it's the way it is in the BDO. Everyone's really close, they all sit together, they support each other, so yeah, and especially someone like his mum who did give him so much support. I think it just for a while he just couldn't think straight, but you know, I suppose someone would have said to him, listen, she'd want you to play, so you know, she's getting her wish, and he's playing some really good darts. When the draw was done, this is one match I was particularly looking forward to. And
what chance James Hurrell tonight?
I think it's an even game.
Do you?
Yeah, I think it's an even game. One player's obviously got more experience in Martin, but it's a good game on paper, and if it produces what I expect, it could be the game of the night.
Yeah, and actually that family atmosphere that pervades at the BDO extends to the fact that Stephen Bunting obviously wants a BDO World Champ, now a PDC player. He's just walked past, he's come to take his seat, so I guess he still feels in some ways he belongs to this place and this crowd. I feel a bit like I'm in the Hitman and Her. It's great being down here amongst the punters, but we're not far away from our first live darts of the evening. Messrs McGEENEY and HURRELL will be with us very shortly. Well, welcome back. Never mind that cold Tuesday night in Stoke. How about a steamy indoor Tuesday night at Frimley Green? It's already going off at the Lakeside. So our order of play tonight, Martin McGEENEY and James Hurrell will be with us very shortly. Then it's Anastasia DOBROMYSLOVA against Rhian GRIFFITHS in the first round of the women's competition. Darius LABANAUSKAS, the 8th seed, takes on Conan, the barbarian Whitehead. And defending champ Scott Waits is up against Dennis Harbour, last but not least. Okay, let's get our first two out. Waiting on stage for us, as always, the MC, Little Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2017 Lakeside World Championships. It's our 40th BDO World Championships, and we're here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside. We now introduce to the stage a former Finnish Masters champion, the reigning Polish Masters champion. It's James Hillbilly HURRELL. We now bring to the stage the Windmill World Masters finalist, a former England Classic and British Open champion. It's Gladiator Mark McGEENEY.
So, for a place in round two, one of the remaining round one matches in the men's competition, Mark McGEENEY and James HURRELL. These matches, of course, first to three, best of 5 sets. They'll break after 2. Watching on from the commentary box, Jim Proudfoot and John Rawley.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Mark McGEENEY, James HURRELL. Has the look of a decent game, this one. James HURRELL just throwing his darts now from Moreton in Marsh in the Cotswolds. Ranked 22, 32 years old. He's a builder by trade. And there's Mark McGEENEY, 44, from Stockport, Coventry born. Loves his golf. Lakeside best, that was last year when he came to the second round. And away from darts, James HURRELL is a very talented club cricketer. A couple of ranking titles to his name and went out in the preliminary round last year. Beautiful cricket ground as well it is in Moreton. Batsford Road. And he revels in the nickname Hillbilly. Whereas Mark McGEENEY came out to a bit of thrash metal, hoping to impose a thrashing tonight on Mr. HURRELL. We will see.
Thank you, ladies
McGEENEY
and
the
gentlemen.
favourite.
First set, first leg. It's Mark to throw first. Game on.
Well, they're England international teammates. They're very close friends. Mark McGEENEY, one of the most affable men on the circuit. That friendship was left at the practice boards. They were warming up next to each other for a good 25 minutes, half an hour, not too long ago. But it's an intense rivalry between the pair of them, where it matters now.
You agree it has the makings of a good one, this, Jim?
I do. I think Mark justifies the bookmakers' faith. But that said, I think the international experience that James has will make this a very watchable affair.
The winner of this one will play the winner of Scott Waits and Dennis Harbour, which is our last match on tonight.
140.
This one, the third of 4 all-English matchups in the first round of the men's tournament. The winner, as you say, will play an Englishman in one of 3 all-English matchups in the second round.
100.
Both of them started impressively. Hurrell first to a finish. He'll have the opportunity to take this opening leg against the throw. 121, a much favoured checkout.
James, you require 121.
He'll be starting on treble 20. Well, he was trying to start on treble 20. That gets rid of the 1, and that's 5 more. That's, well, it's something which he probably wouldn't want to articulate in front of a television camera.
Mark, you require 160.
This will really put a marker down. Needs another one of those. And has it. It's top set for a 160 in the first leg.
120. James, you require 96.
Put more than a flutter of excitement around the Lakeside Arena. 96 now, treble 20, his first port of call. He'll try again, and he's missed it.
56. Mark, you require 40.
Well, looked second favourite in this leg a moment ago, but now tops. Double 10.
Game shot on the first leg. Mark McGEENEY.
Kind of got away with that,
Second
Jim.
leg, it's James throwing first.
Well, it's a missed opportunity for James from that 1-2-1 that he was on to hit single 1 and single 5.
55.
Never seen James play cricket, but by the size of those ham-like arms, I would suspect that he gives the ball a bit of a crack.
61.
You wouldn't want to field at silly point to Hurrell, would you? Absolutely no chance. He says that he doesn't play so much now. Doesn't fancy the ball coming at his hands quickly and inflicting an injury.
100.
But he had a reputation of being a very tidy club cricketer, didn't he?
Yeah. Beautiful part of the world he comes from as well.
100.
On the old Foss way. Good way to avoid the M5.
Any way to avoid the M5 is a good way to avoid
78.
it.
Particularly on a Friday afternoon.
$59.
It's a nice first start. Inviting the collection. And receiving it.
180.
First maximum of the match.
McGEENEY trying to reply in kind. All the room in the world to squeeze the third one in.
140. James,
He's a bit hacked off, he didn't get that. There's the maximum from Hurrell, which has left him on 88. Double 14.
Game
a 14 darter, nicely done.
James Hurrell. Third leg, Mark to throw first. Game on.
Talked about Hurrell's propensity as a cricketer.
140.
Mark absolutely loves his golf. You want to get a bit of a chat at the bar later on. Talk to him about golf.
Low handicapper?
He can play.
44.
With those shoulders, I can imagine he's pretty decent off the tee as well.
Yeah, you'd suspect it'd stay hit.
58.
It's one of the last first round games, and the delay until Tuesday might frustrate some of the players. Not James, though. He was first up on Saturday night last year and he lost. That was a preliminary tie against Larry Butler. He says he's been happy to wait until tonight to give himself more time to acclimatise to Lakeside.
Look at this.
171.
Oh, brilliant. Good as a maximum. Really should count as a maximum, in my opinion, when they do that.
Totally agree. Paid maximum.
60. Mark, you require 132.
He's put him on a finish as well. 132, which has been done this week this way. Bull double 16. Treble 19 is his option. Would have left him a shot at bull. He will be back though, James, back on 297 after his weakest opening 9 darts of a leg.
Hurrell just had a 14 darter. McGEENEY with
100.
double 14 now to go one better.
Required 28.
Can he just tuck this away?
Game
The
shot
answer in the affirmative.
Mark McGEENEY.
Some tidy darts from both guys. McGEENEY gets his nose in front once more. James, he says to himself.
63.
It was the double 14 that won the last leg from Mark McGEENEY. To the double 14 that had won the previous leg for James.
Bit unfortunate there. So no damage done to Hurrell's hopes of holding his throw. And this improves his chances. His second maximum of the match. McGEENEY, the 11th seed, ranked number 6 by the BDO, is actually quite a hot favourite with the bookies, wasn't he? Could be a very much closer game, I think, than the odds makers have suggested.
140.
Well, the two met here at Lakeside just last month in the last 32 of the World Masters. It was Mark McGEENEY that came out on top. He won 3-2. James missed 3 darts at tops for the victory, and he went to a deciding leg. So nothing between them that day. Not too much between them today, John.
Double 19.
86.
I decided not to go for it. Left himself on 32, with McGEENEY not on a finish, so he's got time. Playing the percentages.
55. James, you require 32.
And play the percentages a bit more, because McGEENEY's still not on a finish. For another 14 darter.
No
Well, you'd have bet some serious money on them just kissing in off those 2 barrels there to get the check out, but it didn't happen. There's Glenn Durrant in action tomorrow night. Last match of the night, isn't it?
It is indeed.
100.
He's taking 100 off, but James again will look at double 16. Double 8. Now the nerves beginning to show.
On the 4th leg.
Alleviated with that final dart.
Few oohs and ahs from his fans.
Game on.
But he puts it away. It's 2-2. Still with the throw.
Into the deciding leg of this first set.
26.
Again, frustrated with himself, spraying them around.
He's certainly demonstrative when they go awry, isn't he? Deciding the set, of course, this leg. That's where the radar is looking.
85.
The gladiator grimaces a little bit because Hurrell not quite shut out yet. Well, he's on a finish.
140.
Chilly old night outside, but it is pretty warm here in the lakeside.
His chance of winning the set with this visit
55.
is now diminished, but he will be back 90 to win the set when he returns. What kind of pressure can James Hurrell apply to him here?
Well, 100's the minimum requirement, isn't it? Needs to hit that treble.
60.
I don't think that's good enough. I think McGEENey nicely placed.
So it's 90 for the first set for the number 11 seed. Another single 20 will leave Bull. Bullseye for the set.
65.
Bad effort.
James
Hurrell then does get an opportunity on 130, but a rather tougher ask than he might have hoped for. Good first start. Bullseye.
97. Mark, you require 25.
Well, it would have been some steal. Instead, it's McGEENey. Double 8. Double 4 now for Mark. Oh, an opening. An opening.
Now, darts like that hurt. If he winds up being on the wrong end of a result here, that's the sort of moment that he's going to look back and think, how could that have happened? So, James Hurrell then. This would be a pretty significant steal of a leg he's not looked like winning. Double 16 though for the opening set. Beautifully done. Celebration and a little bit of frustration, if not borderline anger, for Mark McGEENey. He let that one slip away. Oh
Second
yes.
set, first leg, it's
Oh
James
yes,
to
he
throw
likes
first.
it.
Game on.
I've enjoyed that moment as well at the Black Bear Inn in Moreton in Marsh. Mark McGEENey missing 3 set darts, and James Hurrell pounced to punish him.
60.
You rolled that pub off the tongue as though you're local there. Do you actually, have you been known to pop in for one on the way through?
Yeah, no comment.
180.
Mark's first maximum of the night. Well timed as he aims to put the frustration at the end of that first set
30.
quickly out of his system.
Not very happy, is he, with what he's, with the way he's throwing at the moment? Giving himself a bit of a telling off again there. Good player at his best, Mark McGEENey.
85.
England international, of course.
Really underlined his quality by reaching the finals of the World Masters, the British Classic and the European Open within this last year. As you say, seeded 11, ranked 6, and on the rise as well.
60.
Set that he lost was with the darts, so this will be a very significant take if he can get home in 130 in 6 darts from 139. Treble 10. Oh, went for the ball and hit it as well. Leaves himself double 8.
What a great dart. Double 8 then for the bounce back for McGEENey. Beautifully done. 13 darter. Good leg.
Second leg, it's Mark to throw first. Game on.
Well, Mark lost his mother Kathleen in September. He was tempted to pack up the game, but was talked round by his family. Persuaded him to carry on in her memory because she'd love watching him play so much, and his form over the last few months has improved markedly.
140.
And she's with him. That little badge between the adverts is for Kathleen and her presence with him here at the Lakeside today.
100.
Well, it'd certainly be a nice tribute if he could move on in this match. Not a lot between them.
85.
There's Jo, James Hurrell's wife.
We've seen 3, and the night is still young.
Fanatics, aren't we all?
58.
It's an intriguing night of darts, isn't it? The second round as well is shaping up beautifully, which is beginning tomorrow.
58.
Which of these two players will make it through to an all-English clash in that second round?
Well, McGEENEY gets first dip now at the potential checkout to go 2 up. Hurrell not on a finish, so he's got 6 darts from 143. It's a good start. Treble 17 would leave double 16. Bullseye, maybe? No, he's gone with 10.
James was so frustrated himself on 2-1-8. He only hit 44, which meant that he wasn't even on a chancy finish.
98. Mark, you require 56.
56 then for 2-0. Tops.
Game shot.
Well played again. 17 darter. And Anne-Marie, Mark's fiancée, put a smile on her face.
Plenty of support in the auditorium, Mark. Support at home as well. Sisters Mandy and Tracy watching, cheering him on, no doubt.
Raging at the TV screen.
I think he was half expecting to be able to hear them.
There's Paul Hogan. He's had a good tournament so far.
Hasn't he just?
Glenn Durrant in the next round?
Yes, that's right, after beating Martin Phillips yesterday. It's the 16th seed.
Yeah, it is indeed.
He's got a reward of a tie against Glenn.
Glenn Durrant, the 11-10 favourite to win outright, to win the title. Big upset if Paul could do him. He knows he's going to have to raise his standards, but you never know. It's the W that counts. Anything can happen, and favourites get beaten, as we saw with Dieter Hedman earlier on.
Well, the first set was very hard fought between these two, with McGEENEY missing set darts and James taking it. But it's much more routine in McGEENEY's favour this time round.
137.
How he needed those 2 trebles.
Let's put him on a finish. He gets ton 40 here. It's going to put him under all sorts of pressure. That's a little bit unlucky.
98. James, you require 129.
Excellent first start. So 72 left. Double 6 for a 129.
123.
Fraction away.
Treble 16, double 12 would have been another option. 124 then for Mark McGEENEY. Treble 18, he's got to go now. For the bullseye it would have been, but it's just the wrong side of the wire.
92.
Nice last dance.
James, you require 6. Game shot on the 3rd leg. James Hurrell.
Nobody likes double 3, but James Hurrell slots it away.
Well, frustrated with that 3rd dart, Mark McGEENEY. 2 excellent darts to start this leg. Still in control of this second set.
There's Jamie Hughes. Having a good tournament so far. Looked good in his first round match.
$101.
Jamie Hughes got a second round match against Jim Williams to look forward to.
That's another one that takes place tomorrow. That will be a good game.
Yeah, it'll be a good one to watch that. Both of them like to get on with it.
$60.
Fair few tradesmen, aren't there, in the darting game? You said that this fella's a builder.
100.
Jim Williams, a joiner as well. I'm quite proud of his capabilities. He was telling me he can do it properly.
I think that's the second line on his estimate after his address. I can do the job properly. Got the Carpenters in tonight as well. Scott Waite's in action.
Indeed.
$140.
So 117, this is for the set. They're both on the same number. McGEENEY has first go. Good first start. 17 to leave tops. Now double tops for the set.
77. James, you require 117.
Exactly the same task facing James Hurrell. Treble 19. Doesn't get as close as Mark did when the doors open.
So can Mark now square up the match?
40.
Important points in the game. It's not a great first start. Down we come. Now double 10.
30.
Well.
James, you require 60.
His finishing has been excellent until they are set darts, and then he's missed them all. Harold took advantage the last time. Mark had missed set darts. Will he this time? It's tops. Tied up at 2-2 in this second set.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
He gets it, and he's also now got the darts in the deciding leg. Not good moments, those, for Mark McGEENEY, because Hurrell now will be the favourite to go further in front and pick up another set.
Fifth leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
That's a great start. His seventh 140 or more to add to his two 180s.
McGEENEY's scoring has been better, a higher average.
78.
Volume of tons has also been significantly higher than James's, but it's the checkouts that matter. McGEENEY's missed 9 darts at a checkout, and 7 of them have been set darts.
100.
There you see those 140s where he has been the dominant player, James Hurrell. Mark McGEENEY's got a bit of a crisis here. If he gets down to a finish, this is the moment when he really does need to be taking it.
Well, the last time they met, it was all nip and tuck, all about missing big darts at big moments. And it was McGEENEY that got through. Nip and tuck between the pair of them this time round as well. James has 161 for the set and a 2-0 lead.
Well, this would be massive if he could take this. Can't do it now. Pinch the first set, really.
65.
He's still in with a chance of getting this second one. It'll depend what McGEENEY does here.
Not enough is the answer to that.
So 2 darts then, potentially for James Hurrell to take this second set. Treble 20. If he gets it, he'll be looking for the double 18. Great dart. No, wrong side of the wire, double 9. Oh, the nerve ends were jangling, and look how it hurts.
Mark, you require 84.
And now it's McGEENEY, 84 for the set. Double 12. Can he make the set darts count this time? Not with the first one. Or the second.
Well, how much are those doubles hurting him? More set-winning darts go begging. Hurrell, double 9 for 2 sets to 0. Wrong side of the wire, but a decent marker, just moving along the oche. This time, no!
That last dart, potentially the difference between a 2-0 lead and the scoreline being 1-1 going into the break. Double 6, he's got it. We're all square. What a relief for McGEENEY. Missed 3 set darts in the first. He missed 6 set darts in the second. But after James himself missed 5 for a 2-0 lead, we're all square again. 1-1.
All square, and anyone's game really. A set apiece, McGEENEY and HURRELL. When they are done, Anastasia and Rhian Griffiths will be with us for a first round match in the women's draw. Those are the first 2 of 4 matches tonight. The Lithuanian Darius LABANAUSKAS, the 8th seed, takes on Conan the Barbarian Whitehead. That's 3rd of 4. And then defending champ finally gets his bow. Scott waits on stage against the very experienced Dennis Harbour. So as players re-emerge, Chris Mason, how do you read this one? You said it'd be tight. It is.
Yeah, incredibly. The first 9 darts by McGEENEY is nearly 100. HURRELL back on 88, but really it should have been 2-0 to HURRELL. He's getting outscored, outmuscled in pretty much every department except the 140s line where he leads 7-6. So, yeah, an incredible stat, and we find ourselves at 1-all. But this had a 5-setter written all over it. Tiebreaker, 5-all up for the ball.
Could be, could be. Let's go back to commentary.
Nicely poised this match now. While you were away, incidentally, we had a good rendition of the time warp. This lot were at it. Last year they came as a load of grannies, the cheerleaders this year. Quite a lot of pelvic thrusting going on.
I was driving you insane, I noticed that.
Stepping to the left and jumping to the right.
140.
Hands on hips, knees in tight. I can do these sad dances.
83.
Ah, a moment in your company, it is like being back in 1988.
I taught my little kids how to do it. You should see 8- and 9-year-olds dancing around to that. I think the dad's insane. I think never mind anything else.
You think? Very solid start to this first leg of the 3rd set by Mark McGEENEY. Come back here with a chance for a 13-dart leg.
Mark, you require 40.
Tops required.
Game shot.
That's a very good start.
Mark McGEENEY. Second leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
Still a pick and match. Carrying on with the big numbers. It's James Hurrell's dad, Sonny. He's a bit of a chip off the old block, isn't he? Not exactly a mini-me, but you can see the resemblance.
Well, the momentum has ebbed and flowed. Neither player has been able to string 3 legs together in the entire match up to this point. Mark with an opportunity to do exactly that here. James with the darts, but McGEENEY with a lead of 60-odd after 9 apiece.
Right, 161 then for Mark McGEENEY to take it against the throw. He won't do it on this occasion, so HURRELL will return with a 124 attempt. That's a good second dart. Looking at 16s maybe going up for 20s.
97. James, you require 124.
Really do with this. Treble 18. Bullseye. He really needs it. Nearly got it, but only nearly.
Well, this is for the break. 64. Important moment. 16 leaves tops. So this to go 2 legs up. Over the wire.
James, you require 25.
Double 4. He's elected to leave himself. Double 2 now.
21.
Doubles aren't coming off for him at costly moments.
Only 5 out of 21 now, Hurrell. McGEENEY looking to tidy up. Double 10s now. Double trouble for both. Double 5. That's what he needs. And that's a steal against the throw. 2-0 in this third set. A little bit of distance between them. Throwing for the set now.
Mark McGEENEY just building up ahead of steam. James yet to recover really from missing those 5-set darts at the end of the second set. Could have been oh so different for him. Could have been 2-0 up and coasting.
58.
Instead, he's desperately trying to stay in the third set here to avoid going behind. I mentioned Mark's recent good form. He beat Scott Waits and Scott Mitchell to reach the World Masters final last month before losing to Glenn Durrant in the final. It's his best performance in a major so far.
140.
James, for his part, won the Police Masters in Poland in May and reached the final of the Channel Islands Open. McGEENEY upping the tempo here.
140.
10 score of 140 or more. That's tremendous throwing, and unlucky that he wasn't in for 3 treble 19s. He's left himself on a bogey number though. No check out from 168, of course.
97.
Crucial third treble. Takes Mark down below 200.
.68 left. Just working out where best to be. He want to be there.
Has nevertheless just build himself a platform here to break back straight away.
So 83. Good dart, double 16. Beautifully done.
James Hurrell.
Against the throw.
Fourth leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
Leg at a time. Needs the next one, then it's down to the decider again.
And a big fillip for him. But he hit that double 16 with his first dart at a double in the leg after missing each of his previous 8 at a double.
$135. $100. $140. $60.
Sizable lead in this leg, 55 plus these. It's been an excellent leg from McGEENEY. 135, 140, 140. Just 86 left and a 7-point advantage in the averages.
Nicely poised, isn't he now? Needs another treble. Minimum requirements. Well, no finish there. McGEENEY in a comfort zone.
6 darts for the set. Double 16.
Game shot on the third set. Mark McGEENEY.
First set that hasn't gone to a deciding leg. And Mark McGEENEY, who was 1-0 down and very nearly 2-0 down, now has a 2-1 advantage. He's a set away from victory.
Full set, first leg. It's James to throw first.
Pause for refreshment. Cheers of support for McGEENEY, which he happily acknowledges. Good crowd in here tonight, good atmosphere.
81.
Lakeside packing them in as ever.
$134. $78.
Bit of a loose one with the last dart, but he's pretty much taken the throw away from Hurrell. Well, Hurrell's going to have first attack at 147, but McGEENEY with a big number here, coming down the board.
99.
Well,
James, you require 147.
It's put pressure under Hurrell's 147. And the way McGEENEY's throwing, 102 distinctly makeable, Jim.
Mark, you require 102.
Excellent third dart, though, from Hurrell to put the pressure on this 102. 10 for double 16. The leg against the darts at the start of the fourth.
Shot on the first leg.
Look what it means to him. He knows that was a big one.
Quality from McGEENEY just when it mattered. And the break of throw, he's a big favourite now. Look at that reaction. Oh, yes. Is that the moment that McGEENEY has really taken command? Maybe the adrenaline rush just a bit too much, and as so often when you see those terrific checkouts, he comes back and starts with a distinctly prosaic visit to his next leg.
137.
There's more of a reaction to that 102 checkout than there had been to the 11 darter, which had clinched that third set.
All
he has to do is hold twice here, and he's won. With 15 legs of darts that we've seen so far, there's been more breaks than holds altogether.
Hurrell could break straight back, psychologically a big one. Handy last dart.
Excellent cover shot. They'll come down here.
139.
Good darts under pressure again from James. Brilliant darts.
Fabulous. Well, he's just taken out 102. Let's see what he makes of 104. Great first dart. Goes for the tops.
64.
Not this time.
James, you require 12.
Huge dart this. Double three, which he has hit in the match already. One more go at it. Absolutely essentially hits it.
9.
And he split it. Ooh.
Mark, you require
See
40.
how hacked off he was with that. So double tops again for McGEENEY for 2-0. Attempts and only 2 hits, but there's a third. And McGEENEY goes 2 legs up and only needs 1 more, and he's won the match.
Game on.
He's in a nice place now.
This is James's second appearance at the Lakeside. He was edged out by Larry Butler last year in the preliminary round, the bold eagle from the USA.
95.
Set to leave the tournament at the earliest possible juncture at the moment. But we've already seen some remarkable comebacks this week. Can James launch one here?
137.
Well, that's not a bad start. Building on that opening visit impressively.
Well, the chips are down, he's done well. Ton, 137, 140.
And McGEENEY can do no more than just try and get a big number and then hope. Well, that's not what was required.
James, you require 124.
Opportunity for a 12-dart leg here. Double 8 for a 124.
160.
Not the most costly of misses. He's still miles ahead of Mark McGEENEY.
248. Peter Wright fan in the audience. Well, I hope so.
100.
It's the only possible explanation for a hairstyle like that.
Game shot on the third leg. James Hurrell.
Well, he's pulled one back.
Fourth leg, it's Mark to throw first. Game on.
Needs to win 3 in a row to stay in the match. That's the first of them. This is potentially the most difficult of the 3 because this is where he has to break.
Serving for it effectively. That's the double that kept his hopes alive, and a little window of opportunity here. Is he able to leap through it? And he could do with a treble.
44.
No, sir. Went for the treble 18 and wound up with a 4.
44 apiece at the start of this leg.
Splendid moustache, Superman sporting for the occasion. A fairly slight Superman.
81.
Well, you need to be able to get off the ground, John.
Thank you for the technical analysis of Supermandom.
Well, if Christopher Reeve had been 24 stone, it wouldn't have had the same effect, would it?
60.
Right, 276. Mark McGEENEY. Good first dart. It's rather blocked the way in. Decided to stay there, and he's not on a finish.
He needs trebles and he needs them quickly.
100.
And his first to a finish, but it's a huge one. McGEENEY gets 140 here, it'll look pretty handy. Well, the hope still flickers for Hurrell.
James, you require 157.
It's a massive ask. Settled for doing it in 6 from here, but he might be able to do it in 3 yet. Treble 19. Not to be, purses his lips, knows it was close. And knows that he's presented match darts here to Mark McGEENEY.
Is he going to be able to take them? 118 for Mark McGEENEY. Steadies himself, the crowd anticipates something special. Treble 20 would leave double 19. He can finish it here, double 19.
80.
No.
James, you require 24.
He needs a double 12 like never before. This is for a leg against the darts. That's how you do it.
Thank you.
Just a little bit of calling out from the crowd. Charlie Corstefin, the referee, asking for order. Double 12.
Game shot on the 4th leg. James Hurrell.
That's the hardest of the 3 legs, in theory, that he had to win to stay in this match. That was the one against the darts.
Just a word of appreciation from his fellow England international, Mark McGEENEY, who said good darts as he made his way back. And now Hurrell has to win this leg on the throw. McGEENEY had the chance, couldn't put it away. Doubles had just let him down at key moments.
60.
Well, they can, because we saw yesterday Dean Reynolds missed 3 match darts for a 3-0 win. Ended up losing 3-2.
140.
Hurrell's looking as though he's in the mood to punish. Is it going to go down to the deciding set? That's an unlucky dart.
55.
Not happy.
Well, the last time these two met, the person that had the first darts for the match didn't hit the doubles and lost. Is that going to happen again?
96.
Hurrell will be trying to convince himself that it can, but it will be a question of the roles reversed if it happens.
Former champion Stephen Bunting.
60.
There he is. Watching on. And looks as though he's having a good time. McGEENEY on 245. Remember, if he takes this leg, it's all over. It's curtains. Hurrell simply has to win this one.
James, you require 150.
Get a treble with his last dart to put the pressure on the 145. Oh, he hates that single 5. It's a horrible dart. 145 then for McGEENEY for the match.
And he can't do it now, so Hurrell will get the opportunity. Looking at the bull with this 3rd dart. It's a good dart.
105.
Right, 105 to keep the match alive.
James, you require 105.
Well, it will be some comeback. If he can tie it up at 2-2 and be some way to do it as well. Treble 15. And now all he can do is turn 47. And hope that he still has darts left in this tournament.
Mark, you require 40.
Tops for the match. 40 is the target. And that's a bit north. Oh, these key doubles are hurting Mark McGEENEY. Needs to put this away, and hasn't.
3 more match darts passed up. Shake of the head from Anne-Marie.
James should require 58.
James just composing himself here before attacking this 58 to tie it up at 2-2. It's tops. Double 10 to make it all square. If he doesn't hit it, he won't expect to come back.
40.
Oh, agonising. Second dart grazed the wire and misses by fractions, and they can hold their heads and just hope that McGEENEY doesn't put this away. Tops he needs. He's done it! He's done it! Falls across the line in the end. Shakes his head as much as to say, cool, I made heavy weather of that. A lot of respect between these two lads. James Hurrell had hauled his way back into it, but ultimately perhaps that little bit more big match experience serving Mark McGEENEY well, and he does just manage to edge home. Doubtless thinking about his mum in his moment of triumph, and Mark McGEENEY goes into the next round beating James Hurrell, the man from the Cotswolds, by 3 sets to 1.
3-1 Mark McGEENEY, although that doesn't tell the full story. Got there in the end, but James Hurrell, I would imagine, will be kicking himself at some of those missed doubles. Nice scene at the end. James looking skywards, Mark looking skywards, I should say. Here he is with Griffith.
Mark, what a performance from you out there. Did you do your mum proud?
I hope so, yeah. My mum will always be proud of me, so yeah, I think I'm doing her proud tonight.
You were just telling me off camera how much pressure you put on yourself, but you really got through that pressure, particularly to nail that second set.
It was always, yeah, it was always the hardest game of the year. This is the first round at Lakeside, so I thought, get through this one. Just I don't care how I win. It was an ugly win tonight, so I'm happy with it.
And James put up a good fight, particularly in the final set.
James is a world-class player. He really is. He didn't play his best tonight. He missed a lot of doubles. He let me in a few chances, and I'm really lucky to have got through that one because I know how good James really is.
Do you think perhaps it's the extra match experience, the extra kind of winning mentality, the fact that you know this stage so much better?
I think that may play a part in it, yeah. I've been up here a little bit more than James, but he had chances to win that game and win crucial legs, and he was wires away, so I was very, very lucky tonight. I got away with that one.
Reigning champion Scott Waites or Dennis Harbour next. Any preference?
Don't care. I like playing both of them. They're good players. I won't be as nervous next time, so I'm going to enjoy that one. I can relax now. I'm in the tournament, so yay.
It's important to get the first out of the way, isn't it?
It is. It's always important. That first one's always a nerve-wracking one, but as soon as you win that one, then the rest of the tournament is you can relax and you settle into it then.
Really well done today, Mark.
Thank you very much. Oh. Thank God for that. Thank you very much.
Well, I do think that reinforces, we keep saying it, and it is hard to overstate the fact that even these experienced campaigners, it matters so much, and it gets under their skin so much, the prospect of getting knocked out at the first hurdle.
Well, even worse for the guys having to play the prelim games.
Yeah.
You know, that's a shocking place to lose out. But until you're actually into sort of like the last 16, you don't really feel like you're in the tournament. You're not in the zone. You always got that thing in your mind, please don't let me go out first round, especially some of these guys have never progressed from round one before. So, yeah, it is this massive pressure. And we will see second round games. We've seen it with the Polish guy today.
Yeah,
how well he played. He'd already previously played on the stage, knew what to expect this time around. Round two, you'll see some special performances.
And actually, with that in mind, I know it's a different tournament, and this is a special feeling for each player, but the fact that Mark McGEENEY got to a final of the World Masters only, what, a month ago, on the same stage.
The very stage, yeah.
It must help.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've seen it, that's why we think with Durrant, although he won it before, he defended the title, and it was here. Yeah. Previously, where he hadn't won before, maybe in an international game, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's huge. It's huge. You can't beat experience and that actual real life knowledge that you can do it up there.
For all that relief for Mark, the frustration for James Hurrell, yeah, so horrible. Many opportunities to go 2 sets still up, and then maybe it's a different match altogether. And later, I think he had obviously darts, as we'll see, for 2-all. So
yes, yeah. He looked an unlikely 2-0 leader, to be fair, and then from 2-1 down, it just got all scrappy, and the pressure really showed. They know each other's game really well. I mean, look at that's just so close. That's just one of them things you can't account for that.
And then tops for 2 sets all, and again, who knows what might have happened then, but just couldn't quite do it. Ended up with 8 out of 30 on his doubles.
Yeah, I mean, he got outscored by he was out-averaged, outscored. Not by a lot, no, but he just found a way to keep in there, and then just those crucial moments, the pressure's just too much. Although you can't really say that about them throws. They weren't, they were on the money. They just did. Some days they go in, some days they don't.
Yeah, okay. Mark McGEENEY through to face either Scott Waites or Dennis Harbour. We've got rugby live for you on BT Sport tomorrow night. That's an 8 o'clock start tomorrow for Rugby Live. Our focus here next is on the women's draw. That is unfolding quite well. In fact, in this half of the draw, we already know the 4 quarter-finalists. Trina Gulliver, last year's champion, 10-time champion, takes on Aileen de Graaf. That could be a belter, as could Lisa Ashton, seeded 2 here, and Fallon Sherrock. So that meant that the other half of the draw was of interest over yesterday and today. We saw Lorraine Winstanley last night win comfortably against Anka Zylstra. We'll see Anastasia and Rhian Griffiths in a moment. Casey Gallagher this afternoon knocked out the #1 seed Dieter Hedman, would you believe? Amazing story, but great story also around Anastasia Dobromyslova, who of course played in the Grand Slam a few years ago, beat Vincent van der Voort, seeded 4 here, and only 3 weeks away from her first child, all being well. She's had a chat with Rashmi.
You're back. I must say, you look slightly different. And now, is it pies that you've been eating?
Different lipstick.
Oh, is it a different lipstick?
Yeah.
I thought it was the eye makeup, actually. Tell us how things are going.
It's going great, yeah. Yeah.
And you know what you're having?
Yeah, it's a little boy.
And is he going to bring you luck in this tournament?
Oh, obviously, yeah. He brought me like all 2016, so...
Tell us a bit about what you've been doing this year and how confident are you about doing well?
Been traveling the circuit, practicing and winning a couple of tournaments and hopefully same good here.
Yeah, and of course it wasn't the same story last year. I'm not rubbing it in, Anastasia, but
you promised not to.
I promised not to rub this one in, but it was an early exit for you. It was a bit of a shock, actually. What lessons have you learned from last year, do you think?
I don't know, maybe just play my own game and never underestimate anybody, because I know it was Anka's first year and maybe I was like taking her a bit lightly.
Is it an advantage, do you think, that you know this stage so well?
Yeah, probably, but I'm trying not to think about it too much. I just will gonna go play my own game and everything works for me, then yeah, happy days.
Yeah, you're a 3-time champion here. How hungry are you to get back to that stage, to get back and holding that trophy?
I'm pregnant, I'm always hungry. I'm not sure I can eat trophy, but...
We can make you a trophy made of cake or something if you like.
Oh, I still have to fit in my top and pants. Yeah, it would be nice, yeah.
We'll wish you all the best.
Thank you.
And good to talk to you.
Thank you.
Well, she can have a snack, I'm sure, after she plays against Rhian Griffiths. Can't take anything for granted. She's a 3-time world champion, but Rhian will put up, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game.
Fight.
It's going to be a good game. I spoke to Anastasia. She's really comfortable with the whole thing. I said, is there any like balance issues? The only issue is the baby not kicking while she's throwing at a double, I should imagine. But she says incredibly, when she's actually playing and practicing, the baby's really quiet. So
really?
2 against 1.
Well, I suppose so. And Rhian Griffiths can't think of it like that. She's got to go out and play her own game and try and beat Anastasia. And she's obviously she's good enough to be on this stage.
Absolutely, yes. If you qualify, you're good enough. And she's a real capable performer. She's been talked about a lot actually as a future champion, and you'll see why when she takes on Anastasia. This will be a tight affair.
Yeah, you're going into the commentary box for this one, aren't you?
Can't wait.
Looking forward to it?
Yes, cannot wait.
Good. Excellent. Well, we are looking forward to it. One and all, Anastasia DOBROMYSLOVA and Rhian Griffiths. Preparations almost complete backstage. They'll be with us here on the stage in front of this baying crowd in just a couple of minutes. Welcome back to the Lakeside. Good crowd in tonight, and they are bang up for this. They've already seen Mark McGEENEY get the better of James Hurrell by 3-1. Later, we've got the Lithuanian, Darius LABANAUSKAS. He's seeded 8th here against Conan Whitehead. And Scott Waite's defending champion gets his campaign underway against Dennis HARBOUR. But next, as you see, in the women's draw, Anastasia and Rhian are ready to make their entrances here at Frimley Green. So, without further ado, to the stage. And once again, it's Richard Ashton.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2017 Lakeside World Championships, and we now continue the ladies' competition here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside. First, we introduce a current Welsh international, reigning Europe Cup Pairs champion, Rhian Griffiths. From Russia with love, it's Anastasia, DOBROMYSLOVA!
Nice embrace between the two women players. What chance then, Rhian Griffiths against the 3-time champion of the world. First to 2 sets, remember, at this stage of the women's draw. Watching on with interest, as we've discussed, Chris Mason alongside Jim Proudfoot.
Matt, thank you. As you say, Anastasia, a 3-time winner here at Lakeside, hoping this year to recapture those past glories. And her form is excellent after winning the Finder Masters at Zuidendam last month. Ranked 4 in the world at the moment, Anastasia. She has won 6 ranking tournaments in the last year, including 2 of her last 3. And flying the flag for Wales, Pembrokeshire's Rhian Griffiths, the first Welsh player in the women's tournament since her former pairs partner Julie Gore was last here in 2014. With a ranking of 10, she knows that she's got work to do against the 4th seed, Mace.
It's frightening that Anastasia's now 32. I can remember practicing with her when she was just 15, 16 years of age at one of the holiday camp tournaments many moons ago. Just a small adjustment to keep the players happy.
And they are happy. A few more warm-up darts before we get underway. Making her Lakeside debut. Has reached a couple of finals this year in the British Classic and also the Isle of Man Classic.
She, was she in the World Trophy? Is she playing that?
Got to the semi-finals, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I remember seeing her play on that stage before, earlier in the year.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
She actually played very well in that, considering that was her major debut.
They brought her the biggest payday of her career to date. She was beaten by Dita Hedman in the semi-finals. Winner of this one, incidentally, plays the 5th seed Lorraine Winstanley, who made it through without any alarm yesterday.
Both have fabulous actions, very direct. Not a lot of moves apart from the elbow, which is why they both are always there or thereabouts on the red bit. Look at this for a start.
114.
Oh, 10 minutes of this, we'll be happy, Jim.
10 minutes of this, and it will be over in 10 minutes.
41.
Rhian did beat Anastasia in the semi-final of the British Classic in September. She then lost to Claire Brookin in the final. There's her action.
Superb. Male or female, if you want to watch an action to copy, you won't go far wrong from that one.
55.
Well, either of them, to be honest.
It's Rhian who has the darts in this first leg, and also with the advantage first to a checkout.
Well, she was looking at 5.19s there to score 95 to lead 170.
Rhian, you require 141.
Treble 19, double 12, or 45.36. She has options. Oh, double 12.
Yeah, that's came short in the first line. Rhian Griffiths.
Now, all we need, Jim, before that is just 2 180s.
What a start.
15 dart leg with a 141 finish.
She started with 2 180s, obviously would have been a 9 darter. She'll settle for the 141 checkout.
I think she enjoyed that moment.
41.
That's her first dart she's thrown out of the 20, apart from the switch to the 57.
60.
Well, if you're going to have a first leg in the World Championships, then have a 141 checkout, and the high scoring continues.
If Anastasia didn't know she was going to be in a game, she certainly does now.
Trina Gulliver won 7 years in a row here. It was Anastasia that ended that run in the final back in 2008 as she claimed her first title, went on to win it in 2012 and 2013 85. As well. At one stage, in 5 or 6 visits to the Lakeside stage in the World Championship, she'd only ever been beaten twice.
Yeah, she had a bit of Phil Taylor about her, didn't she, during that period? Phenomenal. 10 world titles.
100. Anastasia, you require 160.
That's an unlucky deflection.
40. Rhian, you require.
Can we have another big finish? Should go the ball route first. 25 with the left 110, which would have been 60, and then back at the ball.
59. Anastasia, you require 120.
Shanghai on 20s then for Anastasia Dobromoslova. There's the hard one. Single 20 for tops for a 120.
100. Rhian, you require 70.
Frustration, and the door is open here for Rhian, who's had one big check out, and now she can take a leg against the darts for a 2-0 lead if she hits tops here.
56. Anastasia, you require 20.
2 10s.
Two 5s now.
15.
Big adjustment. 10s to 5s.
20.
For 2-0.
Can she make that same adjustment? Just hissing off the inside of the barrel, and she's 2-0 up.
Third leg is Rhian to throw first. Game on.
Break of throw, so throwing for the set. It's only a race to 2 sets.
100.
Very, very good scorer. The first 9 dart stat is at 95. I'd take that.
I'd take 45. Well, she's 13 ahead of Anastasia in that regard. Her overall scoring's about 11 and a half clear of her at the moment.
Her overall average of 83 is very impressive.
57.
Quite happening for Anastasia. Vastly experienced, so won't quite press the panic button yet.
Was beaten in the first round last year by Anka Zalstra.
That was a huge shock.
Absolutely beaten in the deciding set.
140.
And Casey Gallagher, shock of the tournament for me so far. Don't know what it is about this place in Dita.
100.
She's done it once.
45.
How about a repeat for the set? 141. 6 darts at this, no finish for Anastasia at 159.
105.
That's perfect. Lovely setup. And another good leg, just 15 darts thrown.
93. Rhian, you require
Here's
36.
the wonderful Dita Hedman. Sadly out the tournament.
That's game short in the first set. Rhian Griffiths.
Double 18. A massive dart for Rhian Griffiths, whose first set on the Lakeside stage in the World Championship could not have gone any better. She's won all 3 legs. She's had a 141 checkout, an 87 average. She's taken to it like a duck to water. She leads Anastasia DOBROMYSLOVA by a set to 0.
Wow, what stuff Rhian Griffiths has shown us thus far. Set up 3 legs to nil. A 1-4-1 checkout. She is unstoppable at the moment. Anastasia will have to find something in the break. Earlier, Mark McGEENEY was too strong for James Hurrell, although he had lots of chances, James, to take more than the one set that went his way. Later, we've got Darius LABANAUSKAS and Conan Whitehead, and Scott Waite, the defending champ, and Dennis Harbour. All of that to look forward to later. But as you can probably see, players have re-emerged, and it's now or never for Anastasia. As we go back to the commentary box, Chris will join Jim Proudfoot.
Well, those Welsh supporters have waited 3 years to be able to cheer somebody on in the women's tournament here from their country. It's been worth the wait. First leg of the match saw the highest checkout of the week for the women. Rhian Griffiths has built on that with legs 2 and 3.
Anastasia to throw first. Game on.
But the bottom line is that you don't achieve everything Anastasia has achieved in the game without being half decent in the face of adversity.
Yeah, she's come through
100.
many moments in her career where she's had her back against the wall, so she'll know how to deal with it. But what she can't deal with is the performance from this young lady. Very rarely throws a stray dart. All down to the action, straight down the middle. Here we go, the fight back.
180.
First maximum of the match for DOBROMYSLOVA.
140. It's
an interesting look. I wonder what you. Oh, I know. I'm just going to put one of them on and go to the darts.
60.
Maybe she don't want to be
Anastasia,
spotted.
you require 161.
Dennis Harbour in action. It's the last game he's on.
Bullseye for a 161.
Ooh.
130.
First leg of the first set started in sensational style. First leg of the second was almost an even better checkout.
'81. Anastasia, you require 31.
Rhian plays the winner of this. Double 8. Can she get her first leg on the board?
23. Rhian, you require 120.
This would be a steal. Oh dear. Put the jinx on her, I think. A very rare stray dart.
Anastasia, you require
About the first
8.
errant dart we've seen from Rhian. So an opening double 4. Double 2.
Yeah, that's game short in the first line.
Big sigh of relief.
Anastasia DOBROMYSLOVA. Second leg is Rhian to throw first. Game on.
First leg she's taken.
60.
Beaten in the first round last year, as mentioned, got to the semis the previous year in 2015 after beating Irina Armstrong at this stage, and then Pink Panther Zoe Jones in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, great match that was. I remember it well. Yeah, she was really fancied to win it that year, and it just didn't happen for her in the semis.
83.
It's Fallon Sherrick that beat her. It was in the deciding set. I mean, both again against her and against Zoe were excellent matches.
Yes.
100.
Great recovery after that first dart. You've seen her mouth come on.
$60. $100.
Just about holding on to her throw in this leg. 68 in front minus these. Staying there.
100. Rhian, you require 133.
Trouble 20. Treble 19, double 8. That's unlucky.
$58. Anastasia, you require 101.
Loads of options of this one.
Went treble 19 route, which would have left double 12.
49. Rhian, you require 75.
Can she hold her throw, or will she go 2-0 down in this second set?
Yeah, 18 tops, 58 left. Just making sure. She's allowed to ask the referee.
55. Anastasia, you require 52.
Could be an expensive miss, that one. Tops. 2 darts at it.
Yeah, that's game shot.
Breaks the throw.
Anastasia, DOBROMYSLOVA. Third leg is Anastasia to throw first. Game on.
As the momentum again has got herself well and truly back in this match.
Yep, and that will have to throw, if needed, in 2 out of the next 3 legs. So really should convert and make this ones apiece.
100.
I mentioned Julie Gore, who represented Wales here many times. Rhian Edwards as well, another famous Welsh player in the women's tournament. Had the highest
60.
checkout in 2012. She reached the final in 2011. Rhian Griffiths hoping to
85.
emulate her compatriots and more.
Well, the male games had a fabulous tradition of producing great Welsh players at this event, starting with the very first one with Leighton Rees, Richie Burnett, Mark Webster. The list is endless. And my pal Gavin Price, he's another one on the way up. The unit, him as well.
The representation in the male tournament this year, of course.
100.
Like Jim Williams.
Yep.
Dean Reynolds as well, although didn't go so well for Dean yesterday.
No, unfortunately.
100.
Still a baby, really, in this sport. Many appearances in front of him to forget that one and put it all right.
100. Anastasia, you require 133.
Well, we called on her to show some resilience, and she's done exactly that in this second set.
97.
36 if she gets the chance to come back, but Rhian has hit 141 already in this match.
Well, when we came back after the break, you suggested this was going to happen, Jim.
60. Anastasia, you require
It certainly
36.
has gone that way. Experience and resilience. And that great Russian tradition of refusing to lose.
18. Rhian, you require 81.
Or should that be mentality? 2 12s.
69.
Dragged that one badly.
Anastasia, you require 18.
She's missed double 9,
Yeah,
so
that's game shot
elected to
of
go
the
double
second
4
set.
instead. The single 10,
Anastasia
set up 2
DOBROMYSLOVA.
darts at it. Hit the double 4 the first time of asking and ties it up at 1-1.
First. Game on.
We go into a decider.
$83.
3 unanswered legs for Rhian Griffiths in the first set. 3 unanswered legs for Anastasia in the second. Has beaten Rhian a couple of times
43.
this last year in the England Open and in the European Open as well.
$60.
Big advantage for Rhian in the scoring in the first set. Nothing between them, or next to nothing between them in the second. Well, Rhian had darts at doubles in legs 2 and 3 and missed them. That was the difference.
85.
Yeah, that's affected her average, which is down at 84 just under, which is still very respectable.
100.
This for her first.
180.
Excellent time for a maximum.
Never really a bad time.
Trying to get a stranglehold in this first leg.
Rhian, you require 93.
This just needs to stop the rot.
.68 left at the moment.
43.
Leaves herself 50 when she returns.
Rhian, you require 50.
10 for tops. Oh, double 10.
Yeah, that's
great finish.
short in the first leg. Rhian Griffiths. Second leg is Anastasia to throw first. Game on.
There's a nose ahead again.
100.
Fills them up beautifully. And that power scoring that she had early is coming back when she needs it towards the conclusion of this game.
134.
She went out much to prepare for this match earlier on, and absolutely astounding the amount of 140s and 180s she hits. And of course, having graced this stage, not in this tournament, and playing well, she's obviously gone up there with good memories.
Anastasia, you require 167.
And it's showing in this performance. Really impressed.
99. Rhian, you require 121.
Wouldn't put it past her.
Treble 17 will leave ball.
Only miles away.
38.
That's a poor one.
Anastasia, you require
Takes
68.
a bit of pressure off this 68.
16 for double 16.
Yeah, that's game short on the second line. Anastasia DOBROMYSLOVA.
Tony
Third
Martin.
leg is Rhian to throw first. Game on.
Anastasia's partner. He's played on that stage in this very tournament.
140.
Tony likes it some way away from the hockey.
140.
There's always that eye contact between the pair of them, as if they're somehow telepathically talking each other through what's going on.
Absolutely.
100. $16.
This has been a thoroughly entertaining encounter.
16.
Those ladies performing very well.
$100.
Set each a leg each. And 201 left each.
100.
I'll be hoping that that stumbles the one that she suffers. It's not a metaphorical one to come.
Rhian, you require 101.
Can she hold here to move within a leg of victory? Treble 19. Double 12. Huge dart.
89.
She knows how to do that bit
Anastasia,
of it.
you require 61.
Did it in the very first leg. Well, a break opportunity. Could this be the moment? 2 darts at double 8. Just inside that one.
Yeah, that's game short in the third leg. Anastasia DOBROMYSLOVA.
Moving inexorably closer now. Anastasia DOBROMYSLOVA.
Anastasia to throw first. Game on.
And if she holds here, she's won. It's 5 out of the last 6 legs now that have gone her way. Early momentum that Rhian was able to build up just dissipated in the break between sets 1 and 2. Still been some excellent scoring from her. It's the finishing that has been slightly awry.
81.
Rhian starts some way adrift here.
100.
Needs trebles.
Yes, and quick.
Closing out the leg
140.
from a position of favour, as she's done so many times. Tony willing her on. This time it's for the match.
Fabulous leg. Ton 140, 140.
41. Anastasia, you require 121.
Possible 12 dart leg to wrap things up.
Gets the treble 15, double 8.
105.
Hardly a 12 darter. Still plenty in hand.
She's got a quick one in there, didn't she? A bit excited. This is going to set her up for a real run at this title.
81.
She will take so much out of this
Anastasia, you
performance.
require 16.
Double 8 again then for a 13 dart leg.
Game.
And the victory.
And the match. Anastasia DOBROMYSLOVA.
And sometimes if you're going to win, it's best to do it when there's a little bit of adversity along the way. Makes you feel better about the victory. You've been able to survive the test. Very little between the two in terms of averages. In fact, Rhian Griffiths was slightly superior. Her finishing stats were better as well, but it's Anastasia that has got over the line. She's won 6 of the last 7 legs, and she's through for an intriguing second-round tie against Lorraine Winstanley.
For the lady from Wales, Rhian Griffiths. Then looking for her 4th world title from Russia with love, Anastasia DOBROMYSLOVA.
What a high-quality match that was. Sorry there had to be a loser, really, but Anastasia took 6 of the last 7 legs. That is impressive. And Rhian Griffiths bows out, but with head held high, I am sure. If Anastasia plays like that, by the way, she might well become a 4-time world champion.
Well, they both will.
Let's hear from her. She's downstairs with Reshmi.
Yeah, thanks very much, Matt. I'm joined by Anastasia here, who's just laughing away, looking at her belly out there on stage. Listen, 1 set down. Did you think at any point that it might go the same way as last year?
To be fair, yeah, I did, and I'm thinking like, no, just go away and just relax. Well, to be fair, I didn't do much wrong in the first set. Rhian just was awesome. I think I lost I missed 1 or 2 darts at the double. That's about it. But then I'm thinking like, come on, just kick in. Come on, my little boy, wake up, I need you.
Yeah, and it was really neck and neck for most of that. But in fact, Rhian's stats were actually better than yours. She had a better average and a better checkout. What did you do? What did you mentally do to win the last 6 of those 7 legs?
Oh, you don't want to know what was going on in my head.
Oh, I do.
No, well, you don't. No, I just was thinking like, dig in, come on, just don't let her go, Like if she's scoring 140, try to do 180, if she's on 140, and like, you know, just don't miss the numbers or doubles. That's a crucial thing for me was to do.
And was it difficult being so heavily pregnant out there? Did it affect you in any way in terms, I mean, it didn't look like it affected you in your performance, but mentally, does it affect you in any way?
No, it's all. It's just like, even better to be on the stage, 2 of us. At least my boy will going to be a superstar from beginning, being on the stage.
Absolutely, is there with you all the way. So next up, it's Lorraine Winstanley. You two know each other very, very well, don't you?
Yeah, that's my bestie, and we play in pairs together, and like, you know, my best lady win, and yeah, I love her to bits, so yeah, see you on the day.
Exactly. Well done today, Anastasia. Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you. I'm going to go lie down now.
Probably need some food too.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course I do. Come on.
Thanks, Anastasia. Back to you, Matt.
Fantastic. She's got such an infectious personality, but she can play as well.
Oh, she's a fierce competitor, typically Russian. You know, her mentality, she's stern, stoic, no quitting her at all.
No.
That was a fabulous game. Shame it was only best of 3 sets. I could have quite happily commentated on that for an hour because it was such a good standard. Both ladies averaging over 28. You know, I'd be happy with that Super League on a Wednesday. You know, that's
I
a
bet you would.
Yeah, I bet I would. Just imagine my captains watching this saying exactly the same. Yeah, really good. Had loads of high scores, big finishes. Yeah. And you had to feel for Rhian. I mean, she played her part in what was a women's Lakeside Classic. That was a proper game of darts.
Yeah, well, Anastasia said she didn't do a lot wrong in the first set, but Rhian was just too hot. Actually, the first leg, I think, 141 checkout. I mean,
yeah,
tremendous.
15 dart legs. She had a couple of 140s in the leg as well, a ton. Two 140s, 60, and into the 141 out. It was so clean. And her dart, I love her action. It's got just that rhythm to it. It's a lovely tempo, and it's just overall a great action, which is why she plays at that level. And I said in comms, I was watching her warm up for this game. She was missing nothing. So, you know, although not this year because she's out, but in years to come, she'll have a sniff at this title.
Yeah, and actually, although Dieter's gone out today, all the other big names in the women's draw have really stated the case, haven't they? You think about how well Lisa Ashton played.
Never write Trina off. I mean, she won it last year from nowhere. And
yeah, we talked to Trina just the other day. She's definitely game for another one, you know. Yeah. So they're starting to gang up. Lorraine Winstanley, very good last night.
Yeah.
You know, there's
another one that averaged, you know, around, I think she was 27, 28-ish herself. So, yeah, it's shaping up nicely, that with the Women's World Championships.
It is indeed. It is indeed. Before we plough on here at the Lakeside, tonight we've got a European Challenge Cup rugby for you on Friday evening, 7 o'clock start for Bristol and Bath on BT Sport in the European Challenge Cup. So from the women's draw back to the men's, there are 2 first-round matches remaining. We've got them both for you. This, as you can see in this half of the draw, just our next match to sort out this part of the draw. Conan, the Barbarian, Whitehead, and Lithuania's Darius LABANAUSKAS, seeded 8. And actually, Chris, a man who's serial BDO title winner. Yes, a lot of them are maybe the lower ranked events. He does particularly well in Lithuania, surprise. But can play, clearly he can play.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they've placed him favourite for this match, because I fancy Conan to win this one. Yeah, he's a real tidy player. Not obviously no real experience at this level on this stage, but yeah, he's a good player. He wins a lot of opens, goes deep in a lot of tournaments, and I rate him highly. He's a very, very tidy player, and Darius will have his hands full with him, that's for sure.
Really?
Yeah. If Darius does win, I can't see him sort of winning in comfort. He's going to have to come through a scrap.
Okay, well, we're looking forward to it. It's not far away, the third of our 4 live matches. Remember, Scott Waite's the defending champion later, but Conan and Darius will be with us next here at the Lakeside. So 2 matches in, 2 to go. We've seen wins for Mark McGEENEY and Anastasia already tonight. Scott Waite and Dennis Harbour later. Now it'll be Darius, LABANAUSKAS and Conan Whitehead. And Reshmin Chowdhury, intrepid reporter that she is, I think has found the Barbarian's better half, haven't you, Resh?
I have indeed, Matt. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm joined by Cheryl Lee, Conan's wife. live. Shirley, it is absolutely striking just how much support Conan has here tonight.
Yeah, there's loads. There's people from Farnborough, people from London, people from round our way and Midway. There's loads of us, yeah. We're taking over.
How many are there? Around 50?
I think there's roughly around about 50 of us here, so yeah, there's loads of us.
It's fantastic. Well, look, let's look at how Conan has done this year. You told me he only started to really prep for this and get on the circuit in February. A lot of people wrote him off, didn't they? They didn't think he'd get to Lakeside.
Yeah, a lot of people said that, you know, if you're going to do the video, you've got to start from scratch, you've got to start from the start of the season, and he started in February and he absolutely just smashed it. He had a great run and he's done really well at Chelsea. You know, he lost in the final at Chelsea and he's had a few semi-finals and stuff, and if you tell Conan you're not going to do something, he would turn around and say, do you want to bet? And he would do it. So, yeah, don't tell Conan he can't do something because he will. And people said you won't make Lakeside, and here he is, so he says it all.
And who's going to have more nerves, you or him?
Me, yeah, I'm a mess. I'm a mess already. I'm sweating, I'm just, yeah, total mess. My hair was all right before I come out, and now it's a mess.
Well, you look lovely to me. Good luck tonight. Obviously, good luck to Conan.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, we're not far away from that one. Time to hand you over now to Richard Ashdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2017 BDO World Championships. Nick Rolls is your referee as we continue the first round here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside. We now introduce to the stage the England Open finalist making his Lakeside World Championship debut. It's Conan, the Barbarian Whitehead! Let's get ready to rumble! Champion, it's Lucky D, Darius, LABANAUSKAS. Take your time, trust in me, and you will find infinity.
Okay, then this the penultimate of the first round matches in the men's draw. Whitehead and LABANAUSKAS first to 3 sets. Watching on for us, Paul Nicholson alongside John Rawling.
Thank you very much, Matt. And plenty of support here in a packed Lakeside for the 30-year-old barbarian, Conan Whitehead. There's Darius LABANAUSKAS. Doesn't have the look of a hellraiser, and he goes about things in a journeyman sort of way. Doesn't miss too many tournaments. Keeps very, very busy. 4-1 on favourite to win this one. And I think Whitehead might have a better chance of winning this match than the bookies are suggesting. Ranked 21. There's Darius LABANAUSKAS, 40 years old, from Kaunas. Lucky D is his nickname. 14 ranking titles he's taken. And it's his third visit here. There's Conan Whitehead from Raynham. down Kentway, and he's making his debut. He's a brickie by trade. Married with 2 kids, Conan. Darius LABANAUSKAS, one of the busiest professionals in the sport. LABANAUSKAS has the darts.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First set, first leg. It's Darius to throw first. Game on.
They're not exactly giving anything away at 4-1 on.
Not really.
60.
Tell you what, LABANAUSKAS really has done the miles this year. I wouldn't mind having his frequent flyer account.
Or his sponsor.
Absolutely right.
100.
Fair play to him though. He's obviously seen an opportunity to travel around Europe, especially Eastern Europe where he's from. And he's just made the most of it.
120.
He's had some success as well. 14 ranking titles he's got in all. First round he went out in 2015, beaten by Robbie Green, and in that match he got a 167 checkout and still wound up losing.
That kind of thing happens a bit more often these days. Look at Dave Cameron today.
Yeah, absolutely.
164 out.
100.
What a game from Danny Noppert.
Yeah, I've not seen a great deal of Danny before,
81.
and I was impressed with what I saw this afternoon. Second favourite overall, behind Glenn Durrant, to win this title. Went out in the preliminaries last year, Darius, to Seigo Asada, the Japanese player.
59. Darius, you require 156.
Well, it can be done. Tad unlikely.
Very unlikely now. Impossible, in fact.
Conan got to the final of the English Open last year, lost 6-3 there to Glenn Durrant.
58.
It's got an affectionate nickname, that tournament, the Glenn Durrant Open.
Double 18. Double 9 for 1-0 with the throw. Now,
78.
Are we going to see a Shanghai?
120.
We might just do that. He's got to adjust because the flight is obscuring. He's obstructing the big 20, but I tell you what, he's doing everything right here.
100.
Just pulled the last one, unfortunately. LABANAUSKAS comes back for double 9.
Double 9 then. Not a bad marker. This time, use those 2. He's missed it.
No score.
3 right on the wire.
You require 20.
Gifts an opportunity to Conan the Barbarian.
Double 5.
15.
Well, well.
Darius, you require 18.
Really nervy start. 21 darts thrown already by these 2. And counting.
Game
in we go.
In the first leg, Darius LABANAUSKAS.
And often
Second
not
leg,
exactly running, but he's away.
At least he's in front. I suppose if you're going to miss a few darts at double, you'd rather do it at the beginning of a match as opposed to the end. What I will say about LABANAUSKAS' flights is they're very mystical. When you look at them, well, through the flights, very iridescent.
100.
Look at that lovely upright angle of the Whitehead dart.
59.
We can see why. That little flick up and it dives at the end, but it's got a lot of force behind it. On the other hand, LABANAUSKAS is exactly the opposite. He doesn't like them upright, he likes them flat.
41.
Here we go. Very back heavy. Flights that LABANAUSKAS is using are a little bit thicker, a little bit heavier, hence why his flight is dragging the dart down a bit.
If you're wondering about those colours, take a look at the left-hand side of the score there. and the flag. There's a maximum for Whitehead. It's the first of the match. Yellow, green and red, colours of the flag. And you'll see it there. There goes red. Not quite sure what that was. Green. There's yellow.
Conan, you require 121.
I tell you what, the stems were... It was creating some sort of a tertiary effect because it was two iridescent colours together.
47. Darius, you require 126.
126 for Darius LABANAUSKAS. He'll stay down, looking for a treble 19 for bullseye now. And he's taken it out. 126. Thank you very much.
Third leg is Darius to throw
quality, eh?
I like it a lot because there was a signal from his hand when he hit that bullseye. I have to say that was A-OK.
$60.
Good dart. Doesn't hang about, Conan, does he?
81.
He's barbarian activity.
No, he's not the kind of guy you want to argue with. Conan's a very, very nice lad. I've known him a couple of years.
Just as well, he's a big lad, isn't he? You want people that size to be nice.
125.
He's got another big lad in the crowd who's supporting him. Another great dart player by the name of Michael Barnard. He's travelled here from the southeast to come and support Conan. Really good to have friends in your corner when you're making your debut.
Well, LABANAUSKAS was delighted with that checkout. Well, he might be 126. Yeah, I know it. I know it.
Either that was telling us we've got 3 seconds to go.
92.
Yeah, okay, it was. 2-0 up in the first set is not a bad position to be in.
He's closing in on a finish. He's on one now.
100.
116 will do nicely. Oh dear.
44.
Loose last dart, so this is for the sets. 116. It's 21 he's got there, so treble 19 would leave double 19. Oh dear.
He likes treble 7. That's 42 points. He leaves 74. There's another treble that he didn't want, but it's not the end of the world. Leaves a nice number, and he will come back for it.
Yeah, me having said that 4-1 on looked like a rather strange sort of odds to be being quoted. He looks as though he's about to take this opening set fairly comfortably. Double 16 for 3-0.
Short and the first set. Darius LABANAUSKAS.
3-0 first set, and I'm impressed. A couple of shaky darts at the very start in the first leg, but I tell you what, since then he really has been quite lethal on his doubles.
140.
Hitting big numbers, but he's getting his doubles when it counts. And that 126 checkout is the best of the match so far.
When you come from a country like Lithuania, I suppose you've got to be ice cool. He definitely showed that in the last couple of legs. He'll probably feel very at home over the next few days when the weather turns.
134.
Lovely part of the world up there, Lithuania, Latvia. Beautiful places.
A lot of tournaments over there as well
121.
Now. Countries like Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia. Big darts following. And he's not the only dart player from that area. We've had Matas Razma in the past.
Not here this time.
Yeah, it's surprising. Great player.
$82. Conan, you require 136.
Needed 136, can't be done now, so LABANAUSKAS will come back.
60. Darius, you require 164.
Another one of those would leave the bull.
92. Conan, you require 76.
Treble 20, double 8. 16 for tops.
36.
Raised the wire.
Darius, you require 72.
Chance to have his opening break here.
He's had a few shots of doubles lately, and they've been very, very good. Didn't like that one. But
48.
I was going to say, but the next one looks
Conan,
good.
you require
It wasn't
40.
quite good enough, so Whitehead comes back for tops.
Double 10.
Game shot.
And he's into the
first
match.
leg.
A wee bit belatedly, but he holds his throw.
Second leg, it's Darius to throw first. Game on.
There's only been one time this week I've seen the audience more partisan than this, and that's when Dean Reynolds was playing against Pip Blackwell.
Didn't do Dean any good, I don't think, did it? He got a bit caught up with the emotion, and his game wasn't what he can produce. He's kind of underachieved again, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Good player, we know that.
Still learning, and that's exactly what he said in his interview afterwards.
Did he?
Yeah. It's a very good admission, I think. Sometimes you can just get swept away with your own success, but Dean knows that he's still learning.
91.
And get caught up with the emotion of the crowd. You know, he had that big, passionate following. And it's not quite to the same extent with Conan, but he's got a lot of fans out there.
91.
Yeah, we've got a really good view of the stems that
81.
fit the Lithuanian flag. I wonder what the black and white is of Conan the Barbarian. He's got black darts, black stems, black and white flights. That might be something to do with he wants the illusion of not being able to see it in the board, because if you look at the 20 segment, it's black. If you put his darts in the board, it makes everything look bigger.
95. $58. Darius, you require 134.
134. He was looking for 2 treble 19s and double 10.
58. Conan, you require
So
152
for the break of throw. Good darts, double 16.
136. Darius, you require 76.
Conan's wife, Cherylee, watching on nervously. Double 8 for LABANAUSKAS.
Game shot.
And game shot.
Darius Labanauskas.
It's now one apiece. Holds his throw.
First. $125.
He's looking a more comfortable Barbarian now.
Slightly more comfortable. It's LABANAUSKAS that really is into this match, I think, with the rhythm.
97.
He looks more comfortable on this stage than I've ever seen him. And that's got to be something to do with confidence, winning titles this year.
123.
Got the youth final coming up this week. There's the Dutchman, Justin van der Gouw, who's in the audience. There he is. He does look a young lad, doesn't he?
Allow me to tell you, John, that kid can really throw a dart. I've been watching him for a good year and a half now. He is seriously good. Can't wait for his future.
Another star in the making.
Well, they've come out and said he's the new Van Gerwen.
57.
Cool dear. Talk about hanging expectation around a lad's neck.
I'll tell you what, look at his profile online. It's full of titles already. He's only a kid.
80.
Justin van der Gouw. Bounce out there. Off the dart.
It was almost too good, that dart. It just smacked against the stem of the other dart. On the floor it goes.
133. Conan, you require 128.
So 128 for 2-1. Treble 20 would leave the bullseye.
63. Darius, you require 129.
Darius requires this 129, something that Wolfie did the other day really well. 60. Would have left the bullseye, so Whitehead comes back for 65.
99. Conan, you require 65.
There goes the 25 route, so tops. Oh, well done.
Shot and the third
He is looking more himself. Shirley getting very, very animated. Mrs. Whitehead.
Game on.
Mrs. Conan. Nothing wrong with that slash of the sword. Wow, really good clinical finish. It's the kind of thing that Whitehead needs to really stamp his authority on this match.
The Conan Whitehead fans are starting to get into voice. There they are. The handy lads in town.
He's a bricklayer by trade. He's building
55.
towards a set win here. He's already nicked the darts, John.
Yep.
58.
Quite getting the switch that he'd hoped for there. But with the advantage, a very English voice bellowing, "Come on, Darius." I think he might have had a wager.
97.
Just about to say that. Dart fans can be fickle though. Wherever Raymond van Barneveld goes, he's got support. Famously, Kevin Painter said,
92.
playing in England against van Barneveld, and why are they cheering for him? Dart players know the truth, and darts fans are fickle.
Good player, Barney, that's why.
Yeah, he's all right, isn't he?
59.
Must be the best ever losing performance that we saw in the PDC World Championships.
Unquestionably.
100.
He's on a finish again, Whitehead. First to it, break of throw would give him the set. Darius has other ideas, that's a nice visit. Now, 126.
126.
It's a good number. It's shielded now. Had to go to the left. Tried to use the oki, but couldn't do so.
86.
Good so by virtue of that
Darius
133 from
required
LABANAUSKAS, he's got a shot to get back in this set.
Treble 20 leaves double 10. He's just the wrong side of the wire. Well,
60.
Whitehead, this is for the set. Tops.
Conan, you require 40.
It's not a bad marker. In it
Shot and the
goes!
second set.
Come on, Conan!
Whitehead.
He's taken it, and he's taken the set. And the family support is loud as he moves away from the stage. And the big lad is right back in it. It's Darius LABANAUSKAS, 1 set. Conan Whitehead, 1 set. All to play for.
All square then, Darius LABANAUSKAS and Conan Whitehead. Earlier, Mark McGEENEY too strong for James HURRELL, although he had chances, James, to make it closer than the 3-1 scoreline. Anastasia came from behind to beat Rhian GRIFFITHS 2-1. When these two are done, we'll have the defending champ Scott Waite up against Dennis HARBOUR, who's sitting quietly down below us, as if not a care in the world. Got a big match later, but you prepare how you prepare. As the players come back out, Chris Mason, this fantastic support for Conan Whitehead down in front of us. It's a double-edged sword, I guess.
Yeah, I think in the first set they went, Darius silenced them almost. And I think sometimes, although you get caught up in their own emotion, their enthusiasm, you also can sense when they're being silenced, I think. So it's, double-edged sword. But this was pretty much how we predicted it to go. It was going to be a nip and tuck affair. And, I think Conan was a valuable outsider. I was quoted at something like 11-5 just to win the match. Well,
he's up and running with that second set as they resume. Let's get back to Paul and John.
Yeah, it certainly looks like a pick and match now, doesn't it? If you'd had a sizable whack on LABANAUSKAS at short odds, you'd be worrying a little bit, although that would make you feel a bit better. His first maximum of the match.
Not a bad return from the break, is it?
Sometimes works for you, sometimes again you. That's 4 in.
131.
Nice cover shot.
LABANAUSKAS he's got a very, very proud record in his home country.
100.
3 times the winner of his own national championships, 4 times the winner of the Lithuanian Open. I guess that puts him as probably the best player in Lithuania.
Including last year, wasn't it?
60.
This year he was Lithuanian Open champion in 2016. And the year before, so defended the title.
That's brilliant.
Darius, you require
they both come back,
130.
shooting big numbers. Big shout for come on Darius again. 5-5. In he goes, a 130 checkout.
Darius LABANAUSKAS. Second leg, it's Conan throwing first.
It's a handy last dart.
Best leg of the match so far. Utilised 5-5 because Conan Whitehead was on a finish, so didn't gamble that Whitehead wouldn't hit that big shot.
55.
We're talking in the break, John, and I believe
44.
that LABANAUSKAS' best victory as far as a BDO ranking event is concerned was at the HURRELL Open. That's an event that actually attracts a really good field.
55.
One of the Dutch events, yeah.
Indeed. Held in one of the biggest arenas I've ever seen. If you can play darts in there, you can play pretty much anywhere.
40.
Obviously, all due respect to Darius, but he's done a lot of miles. He's picked up titles in places like Lithuania, Poland. I think when you win in Holland, it's just got a great ring to it, especially in modern darts. The strength of the tournaments there is just players from everywhere
60.
going there. Whitehead, on the other hand, hasn't picked up a ranking title yet.
LABANAUSKAS hitting treble 20 once more.
145.
Outstanding.
He's definitely gone up a gear since losing that second set. I wonder what he said to himself when he went backstage. It's definitely worked.
150.
Well, the break of throw very much on now. He's got 6 from here, 150. Treble 19 again, it'd leave double 18 for 150. Oh, superb checkout! 150. Darius LABANAUSKAS to add to the 130 he's already achieved.
Third leg, it's Darius to throw first.
Brilliant darts.
Game on.
Take a bow, sir. That's definitely my route of going for 150. A lot of people go for treble 20, treble 18, double 18. I'll tell you what, he likes to get the darts very
60.
close together. 2 treble 19s, double 18, add up to 150 points.
98. $136.
At the stage of the match where Conan Whitehead's really got to turn up the heat, because LABANAUSKAS is in a comfort zone right now that Conan needs to break.
Came back from that break like a different man, didn't he? Absolutely charged up after the perhaps shock of losing that last set.
Like you said, John, in the first set,
59.
he made the Conan Whitehead section very quiet, and we're sitting above them right now and they're not saying much.
Oh, they were leaping around and shaking the balcony at one point, slightly worryingly.
97.
I'm sure this place has got a really good health and safety record.
Of course.
128.
Great darts from Conan Whitehead. Great use of that treble 18. Leaves a lovely number, but he might not come back, you know.
Treble 20 he needed, and he's missed it, so Whitehead will get the opportunity now to take this against the throw. You could do with this, I tell you. That's a great first dart. 16 then for tops. He's got it. So double top. Oh, 116. Well done, Conan.
Very intelligent darts from Conan. He realised that when he hit that treble 20, he couldn't see tops. You can see there that the flight is obscuring that double top a little bit. He shifted to the left, hit the single 16, and then he didn't have to move. Went straight for it and it was hit.
So he's back in this set now.
140.
Trading heavyweight blows.
In modern day darts, you see some really nice dart shirts. Have a look at Darius's shirt. Almost like a telescope to look at that thing. Lots of stars on that. Very cosmic.
131.
Good visit that was from LABANAUSKAS. The throw's under pressure again. Takes this one. Richard Veenstra watching on. If he takes this one, it's the second set for LABANAUSKAS. He'll be 2-1 up. Oh, how about that? Second maximum.
Great timing. Really puts the heat on Whitehead, and he feels the pressure with a slip.
50. Darius,
Great thing about 50 is that you've got choices. You can leave your favourite. And his favourite must be tops.
Let's see if he can put it away. Double 10 now. No.
30.
Whitehead still has just a glimmer of a chance.
If you guys at home are wondering why the players always look left after they've thrown a dart or missed a shot, it's because the scoreboard's down on the bottom left-hand side.
100. Darius, you require 20.
Double 10. Doesn't need too much studying there. Good darts.
And the third set.
Taking the lead again. 2-1 up. Only one more set required for the number 8 seed, Darius LABANAUSKAS, the Lithuanian.
It's Conan to throw first. Game on.
What's big Conan got now?
It's very quiet in here. LABANAUSKAS is doing a very professional job. Averaging a very respectable 91 and change. 6 ahead of Conan the Barbarian, but that last set, stunning.
Darius will have his fans around the country, though. I was doing a bit of Google action earlier on to find out a bit more about him. There was one of the listings there showing public houses where you could watch
98.
Darius in action, presumably places with a bit of a Lithuanian population.
Nothing wrong with that.
16.
Tell you what, the way he's been playing tonight, I think he's making a few more punters.
Quiet sort of fella, isn't he? Methodical, focused, and throwing very nicely. Averaging about 92.5 compared with Whitehead's 84.
94.
90's always been the magic number for a half-decent game. 30 per dart. These days.
It's kind of moved on a bit from there, hasn't it?
Yeah, everybody's looking towards 3 figures now. Haven't had 100 average in this tournament so far, but we have had a really good performance from Geert de Vos. He averaged 98 and a bit.
98.
That's LABANAUSKAS' buddy in the crowd watching on.
100.
So,
Darius, you require 82.
For a break of throw. 82, bullseye maybe. Oh, he's got it, double 16. What a good dart that was. Double 8.
74.
Oh, there was, he couldn't quite get the double there, but an approving nod from Paul Nicholson with that bullseye. Now, what's he going to do here? Bullseye. No.
Thought they were going to trade bullseyes there. Whitehead's on the third dart would have been way more important. So LABANAUSKAS comes back for double 4.
For the break of throw. And there it is. Starting to look like a mountain for Conan now. And HURRELL looking a tad unhappy.
Game on.
Man throwing right now is a very happy man though. But look at the end of his barrels. He's got a little piece of equipment on there between the barrel and the start of the point. A piece of plastic. Something that he uses to stop getting deflections. And the way he's been putting those darts together.
61.
Great use of engineering.
Well, let's see if we can have a close look at that at some point. Well, there you go.
Plastic.
100.
Because there's a ridge between the top of the point and the barrel. And if that flicks the top of the flight, it could bounce out. But that little piece of plastic will actually stop that
56.
happening.
Could mention the company, but I suppose I better not.
A little piece of grey plastic just at the end of the barrel going into the point.
100.
Person by the name of Dennis Priestley used to use those to quite good effect.
He could throw a bit. Might be watching now.
98.
Former world champion, of course. Years gone by. He was a Coleman once upon a time, Dennis was.
Yeah,
right.
We love Dennis.
170.
$84.
So LABANAUSKAS will come back with 86 to go within
31.
a leg of victory.
Darius, you require 86.
86 for 2-0. Treble 20 would leave double 4. He's coming down, so he goes for double 10 now.
Game
what about
shot to
that?
the second leg. Darius
Treble 16,
LABANAUSKAS.
double 10. Clinical.
It's Conan to throw first. Game
You like
on.
that one, Paul?
I like that a lot actually, and I think it showed a lot of composure and will to get rid of that leg quickly. He's definitely a better player now than he was when he first came to Lakeside.
And he's got very much an away fixture here with Whitehead's little army of noisy supporters. But they're not making too much noise now.
131.
LABANAUSKAS with that 41% checkout rate, but he's had a 130 and a 150 in that.
Impressive performance.
83.
Considering in the first couple of legs of the match, well, actually it was the first leg of the match, he missed a few doubles. It's a very impressive performance on the outer ring of the board. And of course the one in the middle.
95.
Only one more leg required, and he's home and hosed.
56.
When you look at 275 on your score, you think, oh, give me at least 105 to leave that magical 170. Can't be done now.
Winner of this one will face the Pole, Krzysztof Ratajski, who beat Wesley Harms in the day's shock. Great visit, but is it all too late? Gives him a chance, but it makes him favourite now to win this leg. His second maximum of the match, and he'll come back now looking for 82 to keep it alive.
99. Conan, you
You'd
require
expect
82.
him to go bull, though now 17 for tops.
62.
Did you see that one dip at the end?
Darius,
just
you
pulled it a little bit.
16.
All of a sudden, John, this is for the match.
Treble 19 would leave the tops. Well, it goes without saying this double 10 is a must take.
You require 20.
Double 10. Double 5. That's a good effort this time.
10.
There were a couple of adjustments there. You just get the feeling that the
Darius,
palms
you
might have been a little bit sweaty.
I would say, now is this the end? 74. Darius Labanauskas. 20 for tops. Oh, double 10. And he's taken it.
Shot.
Double tops wasn't intended. Double 10 most definitely was. And Darius Labanauskas, solid performance. Conan Whitehead, terrific support here. That despite having his moments, the more complete game, the more solid game produced by Darius Labanauskas. A consoling hug for his wife, that Darius Labanauskas is through to the next round, and he's won this one by 3 sets to 1, and at times looked very good. Some very good checkouts, and safely through into the next round.
We're through to the second round. It's Lithuania's Lucky D, Darius Labanauskas.
Well played, the Lithuanian. You don't say that often at the darts, but Darius LABANAUSKAS got the better of Conan the Barbarian Whitehead. 3 sets to 1. Good finishing, particularly from 1 set apiece. He through to round 2. Don't know how good his English is, but Reshman will find out.
Yeah, will indeed, Matt. I am joined by Darius. So we were just watching your final dart there. You must be so happy with your performance today.
Yeah, of course, I'm very happy. I'm playing in BDO World Champion 3rd time, and first time I'm go next stage. Yeah.
Stage, yes.
Yeah, of course. I'm happy. I'm winning first time here.
And you did really, really well today. And Conan was a very good competitor as well.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, of course, he top player. He qualify BDO ranking about top 20. Yeah, it's of course he good player. He top player. I'm happy. I'm win today. I'm play best dart today.
Yeah, you really did. It was really impressive. Krzysztof Ratajski next. He beat Wesley Harms today. Did you watch him earlier?
Yeah, I watched this game. It's first 7 legs or 8. He throw 100% doubles. It's 6 and 7 or 7, I think. And of course, Wesley, I think, play not best game, but Krzysztof play very well.
Well, you played your best game today. Are you confident against Krzysztof?
I hope play better, but of course, I never know darts is darts, but I'm playing that same level what I'm doing today. I'm happy.
Yeah, well done today, Darius. Really good to talk to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
His English is a lot better than my Lithuanian, and he does know where the camera lens is. I noticed that, and he can play. He can play darts, that's for sure. Now, when you've won a good number of tournaments, but in far-flung places, with the exceptions we had in commentary of the one in Holland, you never quite know how it's going to be when you get to the big stage here. But
Yeah,
he's certainly in his finishing showed how good he can be.
Yeah, that's the best I've seen him play on TV. I've seen him playing in a few European events. I think he's played in some PDC events as well, the European Tour, where they can qualify. They have their home nation qualifiers. Yeah, that's as good as I've seen him play on the box.
Yeah, they went in 1 set apiece, and just after that, it's obviously pivotal in almost every match what happens next. And actually, he suddenly found his finishing boots really sharp. He threw a 130 to finish the first leg, and then a 150 right after to go 2-0.
Yeah, his finishing was spectacular. He had another big finish in there as well, apart from this one. Yeah, that was clean. I think the break again. We've seen it and said it several times. Sometimes the break's good, sometimes it's bad. For Conan there, winning the 2nd set, just started to find his feet and get used to the stage and the surroundings, and then gets taken off again.
Yeah, and now he'll play, as we heard, Krzysztof Ratajski next, who has played well. They both played well, but I'm just thinking, watching on from afar, maybe Glenn Durrant, it's in his part of the draw.
Yeah.
So if he gets past Paul Hogan, he'll look at either LABANAUSKAS or Ratajski.
For a place in the semi-final.
Yeah,
so
with respect, he'll be thinking, yeah,
well, it's a fair draw, potentially what he could have been facing.
Yeah.
You know, he probably thought he'd been playing France, so he's just, yeah, for him, I don't really think it matters to him who he plays. He's got a game at the minute that's just a bit of a higher level than most, so yeah, so it's all mapping out quite nicely for him.
Yeah. Well, listen, we make no predictions really, because you come unstuck in any darts competition pretty quickly if you start to do that too much. But before we move on, Rugby Live is on BT Sport 2 tomorrow night, 8 o'clock start for that tomorrow on 2. We are 3 matches into our 4 tonight though. Next, we've got the defending champion Scott Waits and Dennis Harbour. Now, of course, you all know Scott Waits is a 2-time champion, won this event just last year with an emphatic win in the final. If you can't remember exactly how it unfolded, well, Scott takes up the story.
The last leg of the World Championship 2016. I'm left with 41. All I'm thinking about is hit the big 9. Hit the big 9, and then you've got a couple of darts at double 16. Just deep breath, concentrate, focus on that, and just get it hit. Sometimes you just got to take your opportunities, and my own mind is staring me in the face, so you just got to go for it. And as it happens, 2 darts later, become world champion. Returning to Lakeside 2017, I feel really good. It's nice to come back as the reigning champion. I just hope my darts do the talking, really. I don't feel any added pressure, really. I'll just get up on that stage and play my game. Whether I win or lose, I just hope I play well. Obviously, everybody wants to win, and that's my aim, my ultimate goal. But as long as I play well, I'm happy. If you end up playing below your standard, then, you know, you seem to, I don't know, it affects you a little bit more then. The first round games are always the most difficult rounds to play. Dennis Harbour, he's been round a fair few years now. He's so slow and methodical with his approach. It's going to be one of them games. I just hope I get through it. I've come to Lakeside 2017. I'm not really here to make the numbers up. I do feel confident. My darts are going well. I just hope they go well on stage, and if they do, you never know, I could be 2017 world champion. When I came back from the World Championships, turned up to my local team on Monday night, and you get dropped. These things happen. If it happens again this year, I'm going to a different team.
Talk about staying grounded. That's getting dropped by your pub team after winning the World Championship. Anyway, that's his career stats. He's had a tremendous career already, and actually you and I, Chris, were in Wolverhampton to see him win the Grand Slam.
Oh, we've seen him reach the final as well, didn't we?
Yeah, and really it was such a magical week of darts from him against the best players in the world across both codes. You know, if he achieves nothing else, how good a player he can be.
Yeah, and it was the most remarkable of matches. I think he was trailing 8-2 in the final and then just somehow managed to turn it around. But yeah, he's got fabulous pedigree, a great player and a great champion, and a live, you know, got a live chance this week again to win it. He just knows how to get ready for a big comp.
Yeah, he does seem to have that knack of turning up ready to go, despite the fact that maybe he hasn't shone for several months beforehand.
Yeah.
Just
well, the thing is with being a world champion, although 4 semi-finalists don't have to travel the following year to qualify, they're automatically invited back. So that takes a little bit of, you don't really want to go travelling the world. There's no point. You know you're coming back here. We've seen it with Jeff Smith. That's why he had to play a prelim game. Yeah. But I'm sure Scott has done plenty of exhibition work and kept himself busy anyway.
To give Dennis Harbour a puncher's chance, we've watched him down here. Seems very calm and
he's so relaxed. He's been playing years. Like he said, if he can't get ready for a darts match now, he'll never be able to. But he's going to be up against it. He's going to have to find another couple of gears than what he showed in his first game.
Those gears grind quite slowly with Dennis, don't they?
Yeah, and that could have some effect. But again, Scott's played them all quick, slow, and in the middle somewhere. So I think he'll handle the pace okay.
We'll find out shortly if the Harbour Master can cool down Scotty too hotty. They're ready for it in here, that's for sure. I'm sure you are at home. The players will be with us shortly. glitter balls glittering. The people of Lakeside are on their feet, singing their hearts out to anything, really. This is the story so far. Mark McGEENEY has beaten James Hurrell 3-1. Anastasia came from behind to beat Rhian GRIFFITHS 2-1. Darius LABANAUSKAS too strong for Conan Whitehead. And next, the defending champ Scott Waits and veteran Dennis Harbour players are ready. Let's get to the stage before they go completely potty in here. Little Richard awaits.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2017 Lakeside World Championships, and we're about to complete the second round lineup here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside. We now introduce to the stage a former Scottish Open and England national singles champion. He's the Harbour Master, Dennis Harbour. And World Cup singles champion. He's the reigning two-time Lakeside World Champion. It's Scotty to Otty, Scott Waits.
You know, I think I've heard that tune before at a darts event, once or twice. Scott Waits, our first look at the defending champion this year. Of course, Dennis Harbour has already played at the Lakeside. He saw off the Kiwi, Craig Caldwell. Pretty straightforward win. This is a much, much tougher test. Watching on for us once again, Paul Nicholson, alongside Jim Proudfoot.
Thank you, Matt. Well, there are 3 world champions in the field this year, and here is one of them. The last match of the first round, the first view of the defending champion. Scott Waits has had to wait until late Tuesday night to play, the last of the 40 men in the tournament to throw his first dart here at Lakeside. Indeed, 23 have already been knocked out before he has even started. Last year, he hardly put a foot wrong, but the last time he was defending his trophy, he did go out in the first round. Well, having first crack at dethroning him, Dennis Harbour, ranked 24 in the world and a beaten quarter-finalist last year. And Jeff Smith saw him off. Dennis knocked out 2 seeds, Darryl Fitton and Martin Phillips. And he does have the added advantage of having played in the preliminary round here, just to get his eye in that victory against Craig Caldwell. Scott Waits, despite the fact he's world champion, he's only ranked 9th in the world. That's because he hasn't played as many tournaments as the vast majority of other people on the circuit. 20 ranking titles to his name in his career. But can he win this one for the 3rd time He would join extremely illustrious company if he can get number 3.
Number 3, you're talking about guys like Wolfie, John Law. Then we'll start getting stratospheric. What?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First set, first leg. Dennis to throw first. Game on!
As Anthony Dundas gets us underway. I think Scott Waits is going under the radar again this year, even as defending champion, because all of the pressure seems to have been on Glenn Durrant, the number 1 seed, people like Scott Mitchell and Danny Noppert.
60.
Don't forget about Scotty Too Hotty.
Would you agree that of all the players in the field, he is just about the hardest to read in terms of his form?
44.
And the reason I ask you that is to go back 3 years when he won the title in 2013 and he obliterated the field. He dropped only 5 sets out of 30 that year. Came back following year, beaten 3-0 in the first round by Alan Norris.
He's always been a bit of an enigma. I'll tell you what.
41.
For an enigma. He's got a hell of a CV. I mean, all you got to do is look at his rap sheet. He's got everything on there.
140.
He's got World Cup singles, World Master, Grand Slam of darts champion, 2-time Lakeside champion. Very, very impressive indeed.
Will it be Dennis that gets the first maximum of the night, though?
140.
Let's have a little gander at the equipment of Scott Waits. Very dark as well. Trying to be quite stealth in the board, as you can see. A little bit of colour, though.
70.
In contrast, let's have a look at Dennis Harbour's equipment. A little bit shorter and very much older. Trusty old darts, using them to full effect. Look at that.
180.
Beautifully done from the Harbour Master.
Well, Dennis has got himself on a checkout already.
89. Dennis, you require 80.
Described by Scott as slow, and then he corrected himself to methodical. It's a very deliberate approach. Another single 20, and it's tops for the first leg. Good start.
Shot in the first leg. Dennis Harbour. Second leg, Scott to throw first.
Yeah, Dennis Harbour for me is all about old school. Reminds me of John Law a lot. Same kind of darts, same kind of approach. I think the word is deliberate. To describe that checkout, very effective indeed.
How much will it affect Scott? Could it affect Scott? The way that Dennis plays. Dennis is doing nothing wrong, let's stress that.
100.
He's played this way throughout his entire career. Scott, completely different. You'll see here, just rattle them in. So does it affect your natural rhythm when you're playing somebody so much slower than yourself?
I think it depends on how comfortable you are waiting at the back of the stage.
48.
I've said on a few occasions that I was always comfortable with the slower guys because I didn't mind having time to think. But there are guys who just want to get on with it. Infamously, in a World Championship match once, Wesley Newton was playing against Justin Pipe. And he made a gesture as if to say, I want to have a nap right now.
60.
I think he got a bit of a rap on the knuckles for that, actually. But yeah, I think Scott's got so much experience now, it shouldn't bother him.
140.
He's a pretty laid-back chap, is Scott. I don't think he'll mind. I guarantee you Dennis Harbour doesn't mind being patient.
140.
Well, the slow, deliberate approach is reaping dividends for Dennis so far. His scoring has been excellent at the start of this game. Scott's not too far behind, will come down.
137.
And leave himself a shot at double 18.
Lovely darts from the defending champion. Interesting that he leaves double 18 instead of double top. Maybe something's happened on the practice board and he's been rattling off that double 18 a little too regularly. He thinks, oh, you know what, I'll take that on stage with me.
36.
Let's have a look.
Game shot in the second leg. Scott waits.
First started a double, fired into the corner.
Game on.
Certain things happen in that practice room, you know, when you're back there and you think, I'm hitting that quite a bit. I think I'll leave it again. Look at that one. Beautifully done. And Scotty 2 Hottie, who has a nickname, which is the same as a very interesting wrestler.
60.
Who used to do the worm. Break dancing in the ring. And the whole crowd would go W-O-R-M and he would do some fancy wrestling move.
60.
We don't want those on stage. Wants to be using the weaponry to fire in those treble 20s, and I'm sure we'll see quite a few double 18s from Scott the way he started.
Well, that's a telling statistic as well. As you can see, Dennis's average visit almost exactly twice of the length of Scott Waite's.
140.
And from his last match, his average visit was 9.8 seconds. So, unlike Usain Bolt, he's getting slower.
100.
So his average visit is, in Bolt terms, about 110 metres.
Somewhere between Usain Bolt and Colin Jackson. We're talking about slow players.
60.
You darts fans out there might want to Google a guy called Davis Schneider. He once played Paul Lim in a tournament over in North America.
95.
He used to take about 2 minutes to throw 3 darts. That will send you crazy.
The first 2 legs have gone with the throw. 3 trebles here. Might have given Scott an opening, but as it is, Dennis is still favourite to go
Dennis
2 on up.
141.
141. 6 darts to get it.
.45.
96 left.
With that visit of 45, I've got to think that Scott Waits is going to smell something, as if to say, you know what, if I can get 2 trebles here, all of a sudden that 96 looks a little bit bigger.
Dennis should acquire 96.
So there is genuine pressure on this 96 for Dennis Harbour. Double 18. Be his biggest check out of the week so far.
Game
No
shot
problem.
in the third leg. Dennis Harbour.
No worries indeed. Very, very impressive.
Game on. .140.
Everything going with the throw. That double 18 keeping the 2 players' perfect records.
What I like about a 96 checkout, and I think a lot of dart players out there will agree with me, is that the treble 20 is at a very similar height to the double 18. Just look at the split camera that we've got here. Look at the treble 20, look at the double 18. Very similar heights. It's a very small adjustment. That's why that 96 number is very attractive to a lot of players.
.100.
Well, this is Dennis's 4th appearance at Lakeside. He returned last year after an absence of a decade. Did once beat James Wade on this stage before going out to Mervyn King on his debut in 2003.
60.
And then he almost prevented Jelle Klassen winning the title before Jelle even got going. I met him in 2006. He led 2-0 in the best of 5 match, ended up getting turned over 3-2. Klassen went on to win it.
100.
Some year, that 2006. It was just all about the Dutch that year. You had Van Gerwen, Van der Voort, Van Barneveld. I feel like I should call him Van Klassen now.
81.
And this year we've got a great all-Dutch clash to come as well. Noppert Venstre is going to take some watching. It'll be a fantastic game. 161 here for weights, which cannot now be done.
60.
315 for me. First dart's got to be at the bullseye. But Harbour's old school, he'll go for the 60s. The thought behind that, Jim, is you hit a 25, 2 treble 20s, 145, leaves 170.
96. Scott, you require 101.
You get the bullseye, still got a chance. Treble 19 for Scotty 2 Hottie. He's got time though. Nothing wrong with that.
This is Scott's last dart.
$59. Scott, you require 66.
Options here for Scott with 66 left. He's looking at the ball with the first dart. Now 9, double 16.
34. Danish, you require 160.
Well, it's a big ask, but this is for the set.
Scott, you require 32.
Double 16 then for Scott Waits to tie it up again at 2-2. No problem.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Scott Waits.
High standard around the doubles continues.
Throw first.
Now we go to a deciding leg in this first set, but it is Dennis Harbour that has the darts.
$121.
Lovely shot. That double 16 going in. Starting this leg pretty well as well.
99.
Let's have a look at the right arm. Goes through very fast, but look at the right shoulder lifting at the end and the entire body following. It does tell a story. He has had surgery on a shoulder. It's not so much a snatch with that dart, but it's just a lot of effort, a lot of strain on that lead shoulder. He's used it to great effect in a really glittering career so far, and he's far from finished.
60.
Well, it's not just the speed of the visits, but it is the ferociousness with which he throws those darts in. Like Stephen Bunting. Really launching them in with ferocity.
And with Stephen, it was always a lot of ferocity with a dart that was so light.
140.
Something in the region 15-16 grams, I believe. Scott's dart's a little longer, a little heavier.
140. Danish, you require 140.
Well, both men have hit 140 the last time up, and Dennis needs 140 here. Big chance of taking the first set against the current champion. Gets a treble here. He's looking at tops when he comes back, 43. And he got the treble, but the wrong one. Just the wrong side of the wire. Waits can't finish.
Magic number would have been 170 to leave double 16.
60.
Needed a treble though, and you can tell by his expression that he's so disappointed not to put pressure or more pressure on this 97. Only one way to go. 78 left.
Wanted the treble 18. Ended up with the treble 1.
73.
Excellent covering dart.
Score you require 142.
Double 12 if he comes back, but 142 for Waits to take the first set. Another treble 20, double 11 to snatch the set. Brilliant! Absolutely magnificent from Waits. Championship form again from him. A leg that he was never in. 142 finish, destined to be 1-0 down, but he's 1-0 up.
Did we just get a dab from the defending champion?
Second set,
one of those
first leg.
checkouts.
Scott to throw first.
That is a real Hollywood
Game
shot,
on.
but the timing makes it even better. Someone who knows how his darts land. 82 left. Usually it's treble 14, bullseye perhaps, but he had room to work within that treble 20. Then he went to double 11, double that obviously has served him well in the past. I've seen him hit that shot before, you know, at the Grand Slam of darts, and I'm sure it was the year he won it.
Well, that was back in 2010, and it was an extraordinary procession to glory that year. Beat Adrian Lewis, Barney, Steve Beaton, and James Wade. He winning the 2010 Grand Slam.
55.
Seems like we've got two people on stage who like to play a weirdie.
Absolutely, both beating him. Good spot.
I'll tell you what, if Wadey wants another game against him, he hasn't got far to travel, he's from round here.
$140.
Dennis not phased by losing that first set, which was a set against the darts. One leg that has gone against the darts so far.
100.
In terms of the scoring between these two players, as you can see, next to nothing in it. Dennis hasn't done anything wrong around the double. Nothing wrong around the treble there either.
$140. Dennis, you require 96.
He's hit this before in the match. He'll stay there and hope he's got a shot at double 8. I can only tee it up.
56.
So,
Scott, you require
Waits puts more chips in the middle. He had a 161.
Treble 17. Missed it.
82.
Big chance for Dennis.
Dennis, you require 40.
Form that Waits has been in, might not be too many chances like this. He has to take it, surely.
Game
Does.
shot in the first leg. Dennis Harbour.
Oh, beautiful looking dart that was.
Second leg, Dennis to throw first.
Look at that, right in the middle.
Game on.
Right at the top. Could have put another 3 in there. And with his darts, it's a difficult thing to do because they're quite stumpy and thick. What about other players who had really thick, heavy darts? Been on the Lakeside stage.
45.
Two-time finalist Dave Whitcomb. He had the Bombers. John Lowe, 3-time champion. This time he did that was in 1993. And he beat Alan Warren a little. Remember Alan Warren of that year wearing a very naughty outfit with a cowboy tie.
Does bear thinking about.
95.
A bit more streamlined the dart. Scott Waits. What a perfect visit from him to wrestle the darts back in his favour in this leg, which he needs.
His first maximum of the tournament. First of many, you would imagine. Dennis doing everything that could be asked of him so far. Could so easily have won that first set. Got his nose in front in this one.
60.
He's on a finish there. And Scott had 161 not too long ago, where he just missed with the second dart. The treble 17 went just underneath.
.28. Scott, you require 161.
So a try again here. Treble 20. Treble 17. Got it this time. Bull for 161.
136.
Well, he's determined to get it, isn't he? There's been a lot of big finishes in this tournament so far. 167 from Durrant. 164 from Dave Cameron. Richard Veenstra was hitting them. They were going out of fashion earlier this afternoon.
Scott, you require 25.
So to break back straight away, 9. Followed by double 8. Double 4.
Game shot in the second leg. Scott waits.
Ties it up in the second set.
Third leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
A lot of dart players like double 4. Usually because it's at the end. If you split 16s and you split 8s, it usually gets you out of jail.
30.
Is that 180 that you admire so much from the last leg?
Something about it that just spoke to me, because it explains something very
81.
important. Look at the way this dart goes in and nestles with those flights. It goes in between the two, and the bigger the flights are, the more it nestles. Big scorers in this game all use big flights.
100.
Just look at it. It squeezes between the two, and it just brings it all together. The big power scorers in the darts world, and I believe Scott is one of those guys. That's why he uses
94.
big flights as opposed to the kite-shaped flights and the pear-shaped flights that Dennis Harbour has in his darts.
Which begs the question, why don't you make them slightly bigger still, or why does anybody use pear-shaped flights like Dennis is? Is it just that's what he's used to, that's what he's played all his darts with over the years?
Yeah, I think it's all about comfort. With Dennis Harbour, he's obviously got the pear-shaped flights, because with the shorter, stumpier darts, he needs a bit more speed through the air. Hence, the smaller, faster flights. But because Scott Waits has got such a fast arm, he can utilise a bit more drag in the air from the bigger flight and nestle them together. And he's done it very, very effectively in a very good career.
60. $140.
Excellent ton 40. He's looking at 60 when he comes back here. Surveying the scoreboard quickly, Dennis. 101 left.
140.
There's another look at it.
Scott, you require 60.
Oh, beauty.
All the action around the 20s with Scott, as always. There's the single. Didn't get the double he wanted, so it's double 10.
Game
No
shot
problem.
in the third leg. Scott
Like that.
wins. Fourth leg, Dennis to throw first. Game on.
We do tend to find great players celebrate at important moments. That was an important hold for Scott Waits in this second set. Guarantee He's thinking, this is the bonus leg. I'm free rolling here.
60.
I've got this double 10. I'm not expected to win this leg because it's Dennis Harbour's throw. If I can nick it, great. The backup plan is to hold in the next leg.
Lucy watching on, cheering Scott on. Not too animated at the moment. A man that tends to keep his emotions in check on the stage by and large, except for those big moments.
I think so. He's always been like that. Quite stoic. But when he releases that energy, it's for good reason. And I wonder, for the partner of Scott Waits, even though he is a two-time Lakeside World Champion, does it get easier? Probably not. Watching is always harder than playing because you've got no control.
$99. $140.
1040s are coming with a regularity for Dennis. Again, their averages are all but identical, but the difference is that Scott is getting many more opportunities to finish games. Dennis still hasn't missed the double.
Left.
61 left, absolutely.
95. Scott, you require 136.
That's okay, on the provision that Scott Waits doesn't hit this 136.
Thank you.
Scott did the right thing there. Someone shouting out just as he was approaching the hook. He just composed himself a bit.
$60. Dennis, you require 46.
Frustrated he didn't get a treble, and again an opportunity for Dennis Harbour. Will he continue his 100% record at the double? Tops. Not quite.
6.
Went the wrong side of it.
I'm surprised he didn't hit that.
Scott, you require 76.
For the kind of dart that he's got in his hand, that was a lovely, lovely marker. He's going to stay at 20 for double 18 to go into the break. 2-0 up, and he's got it.
The second set.
Shows the guns as well. Very impressive from Scott Waits. 2-0 up.
That sinking feeling for the Harbour master. He had 2 darts in that leg, but Scott Waits took the double 18 as a 2-0 lead. Not an unassailable one, but plenty of work for Harbour to do here.
Scotty is too hotty for Dennis Harbour at the moment. Earlier, wins for Mark McGEENEY, 3-1 over James HURRELL. Anastasia got it going beautifully after a fantastic start from Rhian Griffiths. Anastasia through to the quarterfinals. Darius LABANAUSKAS through to round 2 of the men's. 3-1 win over Conan Whitehead. Good on the checkouts, as has Scott Waite's been. And there's an element, Chris Mason, of almost, dare I say, that kind of Van Goghing thing of poking the hornet's nest. You play well, I'll play well.
Yeah, we've seen that. I mean, it's a bit flattering, the 2-0, really, because it, you know, there was a few tight moments in there, especially, I mean, that 1-4-2 was massive.
Yeah.
Just a huge moment. And that put Dennis a little bit on the back foot, but as you said, he's one of those guys, you keep poking and chipping away at him, he finds levels.
I think that was a dab from Scott Waite, just to officially clear that up. I think it was a dab. I don't know if that's good or bad, but it was a dab. What is good is he's 2-0 up against Dennis Harbour and well on his way to round 2, the defending champ. Back we go to Paul injured.
Yet to drop a set. Dropped only 9 on his way to regaining the title that he claimed in 2013 when he was victorious last year. 2 very close games last year and 3 very comfortable ones, the close ones against the 9th seed Gert de Vos, who he beat 4-3, and then the number 1 seed Glen Durrant, who he beat 5-4. Victories.
Third set, first leg. Dennis to throw first. Very best of order, please. Game on.
Victories against Hughes and Smith after that in the semi-final and the final were much more routine. As Chris Mason has just said, 2-0 really doesn't tell the full story of this one. You'll feel that he should be ahead, but it could easily have been 1-1.
Well,
140.
That's set clear for you. Every set tells a story. Just to go on about what you were saying, Jim, about last year's championship.
136.
He's obviously gone through the ringer with the Gert de Vos game, and even worse with the Durrant game. I was on the edge of my seat watching that last year. What a game of darts it was. He's probably very glad that it was a bit easier in the final. I'd say he might have lost some hair, but he hasn't got any left.
140.
It was a dab, wasn't it, after the first set?
I think so. Went past as a dab.
Well, Matt Smith said at the top of the programme there that, was it good or bad? Yeah, dabs aren't bad because dab backwards is bad.
He's just glad to have been in a position 60. That he had something to dab about. It was a 1-4-2 finish. It was a magnificent turning point in the game, really.
It's a high-quality finish, 1-4-2. Doesn't matter how you get it, it's very, very
140.
difficult.
140. Then it should acquire 161.
Just chuntering to himself there, Dennis.
He doesn't like it. It's a great effort to try and get that 60. He knew he'd blocked 59. It, tried to go around it. He got so close, he actually knocked the flight off.
Scott, you require 130.
Treble 20 would leave Bull. 18s now.
44.
That's that as well.
Dennis, you require 102.
It's 102. Went for the ball, would have left double 16. Instead, he's got 57 left now.
.62. Scott, you require 86.
I think he asked the referee there because I don't think he was sure if it was in or out. Always good to check. It's going to be the bullseye for Scott Waits as well. Will he get it? Ooh, it was just as close.
Dennis, you require 40.
We need to ask the referee this time, though. Harbour for tops. Likes it here. Two more darts in hand. He's going to need the last one if he wants this leg.
30.
It's not meant to be. Maybe this is an opportunity for Scott Waits to go even further in front.
Double 8, 2 darts at it. Now double 4. Well, there is an opening for Dennis Harbour. That would have been a leg for Waits against the darts.
Dennis should acquire 10.
Waits, I'm sure, won't pass up another opportunity. Can Dennis prevent him getting one? Yes, he can.
Game shot in the first leg, Dennis Harbour.
Well, his finishing was so good at the start of the match, it's just got off the boil a little bit. I think that double 5 will do him the world of good.
Game on.
It will do him the world of good. That was a very experienced dart, because they always say about double 5 and double 1, 1 up, 1 in.
59.
Don't split it. Don't put yourself under pressure. Put the first one high. Give yourself a marker. What did he do with that second dart? Right underneath it. Use the first one. Perfect, experienced stuff from the veteran.
$135. $100.
Anyone for Beask?
I do like a bit of lobster. I think preparing them's a bit brutal. They do taste good.
140.
Like a Beask, Jim.
Love a Beask.
140.
It's a bit of a middle-class suit, isn't it?
Well, I tend not to eat anything I can't spell.
There's definitely a cue in there. Get a few points for that on Countdown. And it's Scrabble.
$140.
Whitby cheerleaders are in again. Wonder what they'll come as tomorrow.
It's all part of the fun, isn't it?
45.
I've had a few people here all week who
Dennis should acquire
have different
86.
outfits every day.
Excellent first start from Dennis. Double 16 for a 2-0 lead. Double 8s.
78.
Fractions. The ones that he's missing are so close. Can Waits punish him emphatically?
99. Dennis should acquire 8.
To break back in this set, get his nose in front with a big opportunity for 2-1.
Dennis Harbour.
And he takes it. Doesn't know when he's beaten Dennis
Third leg,
Harbour.
Dennis to throw first.
No, he doesn't.
Game on.
He's one of those been there, done that players. Crucial break, the right time. And when you're 2-0 down in sets, you're saying to yourself at the back of your mind, you get a lovely view of that double 4. I just want to stamp my authority on a set and make my opponent think.
41.
Well, these are the set averages, and as you can see, Scott got off to a fantastic start. It's just tailed away for him. Dennis
140.
more consistent.
That may have something to do with the fact that Scott has played less tournaments this year. Maybe not as consistent as usual through not as much match
26.
practice. The bright side, let's look at 2 sets to his name. Dennis Harbour hasn't got a set yet.
140.
Well, the opportunity to break back straight away is immense here for Scott Waits. 2-ton 40s. Dennis, only 67 from his first 6 darts in this leg.
titles that Dennis
60.
Harbour has. The national singles, a very highly thought of title. There's some names on that trophy.
100.
If I'm not mistaken, the man on that trophy right now is not here this week. Gary Robson. We'll miss you, Gary. Looking forward to seeing you back next year. Big Robbo.
Yeah, Robert beat Dennis in the final
100.
back in May.
Scott, you require 120.
The highlights of Dennis's season. He was also a quarter-finalist at the Welsh Open and the England Masters. Scott with plenty of time in hand here.
59.
I'm sure Gary Robson doesn't want the last thing he did at Lakeside to be falling off one of those crazy hoverboard devices
that probably nobody knew about until now.
Yeah. Someone told me that he didn't put his hands down because he didn't want to ruin his grip on his darts, so he ended up smashing his face against the table.
Double 16.
30.
Still got so much time in hand in this leg. Scott waits. This is to break back. Just having to adjust again. Move to his left across the oche. Just over-adjusted a fraction there, Dennis.
94. Scott, you require 32.
It's a double 16 to break back.
Game shot in the third leg.
That'll do. This set isn't over yet.
Fourth leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
That's one break he needs. Holds here, and he's got to do that again. Just seems like Dennis went off the boil a bit there. He started this set really, really well.
100.
I think Scott's in the pace. He hasn't been bothered by the slower rhythm. But that is impressive from Scott Waits. 47%. Very near that 50 that everybody craves. 50 or better is world class, and so is that 180 from the Harbour Master.
How do you follow 3 perfect darts at the start of a leg? Well, the treble, not the one prescribed.
$68.
That's a really good save, that last dart. Just keeps Scott honest, because he was just
42.
niggling away to try and get the advantage that he needs. It's been a scrappy leg so far from Scott. Almost got the darts back, but it's very intriguing. How far is this set going to go?
$85.
Not on a finish.
Tell you what, when you're a dart player standing behind someone,
43.
and they've had 2 shockers of a first dart and obviously the second one, and they pull out a treble 20 twice in a row, you just think, go away, will you? Give me a chance. But we're talking about world-class players here, real dogfighters.
100.
Well, this has not been a good leg for Scott Waits, and Dennis has an opportunity to take the set, halve the deficit. Double 4 to get back to 2-1.
Game shot in the third set.
His nerve held.
Dennis Harbour.
Beautiful check out.
Fourth set, first leg. Scott to throw first.
Like we were mentioning earlier with the 96 checkout that he did in the first set. The treble 20's at the same height as the double 18, beg your pardon.
180!
But that double 4's pretty close to that height as well. It's a very, very big favourite for the pros. Lovely start to the leg from Scott Waits. And the dream of a 9-darter on the Lakeside stage lives on.
100.
There's a big disadvantage for people like Dennis Harbour, who use one set of darts for an entire generation of their lives. Don't want to lose them. If you do, you're going to start with a brand new set from scratch. Scott Waits doesn't have that problem.
140.
He changes his darts probably every 2, 3, 4 months. If the worst was to happen and he loses a set, he can always go and try a brand new set.
As you can see, it's not something that Dennis has gone in for a while.
81.
The trusted
Scott, you require
tools
81.
of his trade. 81 then, 4 weights. Treble 18 would leave double 12. A single 20 will leave tops.
41.
When he comes back.
If he gets all 3, he's going to leave exactly what Scott Waits has got. I'll take a 140 just in case Scott doesn't polish off that double top.
100.
That was the bare
Scott,
minimum.
you require 40.
Double 10.
Game shot in the first leg. Scott Waits.
Shuts the door again on Dennis Harbour. Just for a moment when the first one missed, might have thought, well, Shanghai on 20s, you never know. You never know. Might get a leg against the darts, wasn't to be. And Waits moves within 2 legs of the second round.
Well, Scott will feel that this is the set to seal this match up because he's got the throw. If he was to lose this set, then the advantage of throw really disappears because you've got to win by 2 clear legs. You have to break your opponent in the last set. The only way the advantage returns is if you go 5-all, it's a sudden death leg, and you win a bullseye shootout. You're a decent dart player when you're not happy with a ton. There is such a good thing as a good ton and a bad ton. The good ones when you get the treble 20 with the last dart. The bad ones when you get it with the first.
180!
Not many bad maxima. It's Dennis Harbour's 4th, his 6th of the week, and the 6th of this match. Twice as many as Scott has got, although their averages are all but identical. Waits replies with a ton 40. And he's on a finish. Dennis on 180.
Can, of course, finish 180 in soft hit darts. You can finish 55. On trebles in that discipline. Not the case in steel tip. Scott Waits 161. Oh, this will be an absolute beauty. Oh, it was close.
137.
Now that 125 of Harbour's is really under pressure.
3 times Waits has had a look at 161 and it hasn't been too far away on any of them with that second dart. That's a good second dart.
85.
Single 11, what he wanted with that
Scott
third
Uruguayan,
dart.
24.
Leaves himself tops if Waits can't hit double 12, but if he can, he's a leg away. It's a good first dart, nice marker for him. Second just a little bit too far southeast, double 6.
Game shot on the second leg.
But just is good enough.
He was dicing with double 13 a little bit there.
Scott to
Bit of
first.
adrenaline in that one, I
Game
feel,
on.
but a line on that was absolutely impeccable. Doesn't matter whether it goes in the top, the bottom, or the middle. This is not a game of striking lucky.
140.
He knows how important that was, because he's got that lovely guide for double 12. He hasn't used it. He needed a perfect dart to take that leg.
Well, Scott was beaten by Mark McGEENEY here in the last 16 of the World Masters last month. And it's just a leg away from setting up a return match with him.
60.
Identical percentages on the checkouts. But a big advantage for Scott Waits now.
Funny old thing about set play, isn't it? Sometimes you can win more legs than your opponent and lose. Doesn't happen very often, but it is possible.
65.
Not too much between the two players in terms of the
97.
overall averages either.
I'd probably categorise those as steady. I think the standard is gradually getting better as the tournament progresses. Definitely after this afternoon with Noppert and Venstra.
55.
I think we're starting to see some people starting to warm up. And Waits, he's one of those guys who can live with everybody here.
'72.
Number 6 seed. He's certainly one of those players that everybody will want to try and avoid just because of his pedigree. Twice winner, only 3 ex-champions, champions in the field. Wolfie's won it 3 times. Scotty Mitchell's won it once. Waits has won it twice.
60. Scott Uruguayan 132.
He doesn't have to go for the bull here. Straight tunnel leave, double 16. Does so.
100.
Clever, because go the bull route, you're starting to take a few risks. Harbour back on 2-2-1. Do the sensible, professional thing. Set it up. If he hits the 60, he can go for another treble for a double that he likes. This way he comes back, 3 clean, game over.
140. Scott Uruguayan 32.
Last time he stepped on the Lakeside stage as the world champion, he was beaten in the first round.
Game.
Not this time.
And the match. Scott Waits.
He sees off Dennis Harbour. He's beaten him 3-1. And the defence of the title is underway. Scott Waits through to the second round for that tie with the 11th seed Mark McGEENEY. And with an average of a shade over 90.5. An effective night's work. One wonderful checkout with a 1-4-2. Survived just that little nervy moment when he went back to 2-1. But he will think that that is a day's work very well done. Waits 3, Harbour 1.
Scotty 240. Scott Waits.
Well, the Harbour Master's been becalmed. Scott Waite's up and running at the 2017 World Championship, the 3-1 winner. Dennis did what he does, but never likely to be enough against that kind of pedigree. I hope the pub team will watch him, because you may be available next week if you go all the way. I was tickled by last year's story of them dropping you on the Monday after you won.
Oh yeah, it's all just meant in good humour and good fun. Yeah. But you know, it's nice to win the World Championship, but get dropped by your local team on a Monday night.
Keeps you grounded.
Oh, of course it does. Yeah.
I think you actually did. You put something online about it? You sat there with the trophy and looked at the like the draw card and his name on it. Hilarious. But that's banter.
It's brilliant. Just lads having a bit of fun.
Of course it is. Now listen, how was it for you up there tonight? Was that just like treading familiar ground, or?
No. So you've got to have a bit of a game plan going into something like that, because Dennis is quite a slow player.
Yes.
Even though, I think Dennis is a fantastic player. I'm a bit quicker than what he is, so I need to stand back and wait for him to throw his darts and get away from the hockey, basically.
Yeah.
And
so that it doesn't interfere with your rhythm.
Yeah. I've got a bit of headache now, because I was concentrating that much on what I was meant to be doing rather than playing my darts as well. So like a double whammy tonight.
So the process almost becomes a problem.
Yes, it does. Yeah. But it's something you've got to overcome. If you don't overcome it, guys like Dennis will just, take advantage, and that'll be it.
The reason you're dangerous is because even when he thinks he's kind of got you pinned, you pull out a 1-4-2, not out of nowhere, but you know what I mean. You kind of pinch that first set.
I had 3 lucky darts then.
Did you?
They were the best 3 darts of the set.
And the timing of it couldn't have been better,
Oh no!
And that sickened him. Absolutely sickened him.
It brings every big man to tears to start. I'm not being funny. If somebody had done that to me, I'd have gone, "Oh my God, how am I going to come back from this?"
There was a dab after that, wasn't there? I thought I spotted a dab. Hey,
my
kids will be mortified.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed.
I keep doing all these math lessons in schools, and I've had a tweet today saying, "Please do a dab for us on TV."
Really?
So I've done a bit of a dab.
Okay, so the kids let you off. They requested that one. Okay.
Well, I hope so.
Fair enough. What kind of shape is your game in generally, would you say? Because you seem to have this facility to drift around for months on end and then turn up at the big ones and turn it on.
I am playing well.
Right.
And I've been practicing quite a lot. So my game doesn't really fluctuate going up and down. You just need a little bit of luck. Sometimes a game of darts is not all about skill. You need your opponent to miss your dart now and again. And my opponents, because I'm world champion, they play out of their skins. And, it's a big scalp for them to beat me. So everybody wants to beat me this year, and they have been doing, basically. I've not been doing a lot wrong, apart from...
You're just a bigger target.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, if we have a look, Chris, at that second round draw, I mean, we've seen glimpses, and in some cases more than glimpses, of what talent there is here, but it's shaping up nicely. I just sense a gathering of talent, as you'd expect in a World Championship.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. I know which section I'd rather be in, and it's probably in Scott's.
Right.
But as champion, you obviously haven't had to sort of travel the length and breadth of Europe chasing ranking points. So have you done much this year?
I've done a fair few tournaments, don't get me wrong. I've not done as many as I should be doing, really.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to do a few more next year, but we'll see how things go. But number 6 seeds, it's still up there, isn't it?
Of course it is, yeah.
Not to worry about.
Where do you see the dangers in that lineup?
My next game, Mark McGEENEY, is a fabulous player.
Yeah.
And you've not got a good record against him either.
Well, I owe him one for the World Masters.
That's right.
So he beat me in the World Masters here just a couple of months ago on that stage. So I'm going to be trying my best to...
A bit of revenge.
Get one back on him. And he actually told me in the toilets, I know it's a strange place to have a conversation, he keeps getting knocked out by a Scot in the second round. So
Is that right? So it might be due one.
I hope history repeats itself.
Yeah. Okay. Well, listen, job done for now. And we'll see how you go on against Mark. Obviously, we're back with more darts tomorrow, because in the afternoon there's 3 matches. Gert de Vos, very impressive in his round 1 encounter, takes on Scott Mitchell. That could be a belter. Then we've got a women's match, Corinne Hammond and Patricia Farrell. Jeff Smith and Martin Adams also promises much. Then we're back with 3 in the evening. Daryl Fitton and Pip Blackwell, who was so good to come through his round 1 match. Jim Williams and Jamie Hughes. That again if they two turn up with their A games, could be special. And Glenn Durrant, well, obviously #1 seed and favourite, but Paul Hogan, as he did yesterday, will have other ideas. So the tournament's shaping up nicely.
When you look at them draws, I'm not being funny, there is some really, really good, tasty games. And you can't really pick a favourite for any of them games just yet.
No.
So, you know, I think it's going to be a special week to come.
Just a case of hanging around till the sharp end, eh?
Certainly.
What will you do tomorrow? Just rest up, take an easy bit of practice?
Yeah, we're straight down the club tomorrow. Another practice day. There's still a few things you need to sharpen up on, and you know you can't let down really. All them people there that are still in the tournament, all the guys, still want to beat you.
Yes.
So if you're not at the top of your game when you come to play them, they will take advantage of you.
And before we go, what would the lads in the pub team say about Chris's shirts? If that's broadcastable.
Well, my dad's got better shirts than that.
Yeah, he has. In fairness, he has.
Has he really?
Yeah.
So I'm quite disappointed, to be honest.
Okay, well, we'll look forward to another Scott Waite special in round 2. We are almost done. Scott through to round 2. And, of course, we're back, as we've said, with more at 6:45 tomorrow evening. The Lakeside warming up nicely. We are just getting started. See you tomorrow.